Ladies and gents, welcome to our final round of 2020, the final round of our qualification series, as tonight we figure out who the final 16 teams are to make our Season 1 lineup for OCL. There's quite a few teams coming in for the very first time at OCL tonight, looking to secure one of those spots. It's going to be tight down that sort of 12 to 16 position. There's some guys over there in OCL 2 also looking to perform well tonight to maybe secure their spot as well in OCL 1. So, rankings are super important now. This is the 5th week of our final rankings system, and it's going to be really interesting to see who comes out on top. So this week, we've got ATM and Angels of Death making their debut here in OCL 1. Angels of Death certainly with a chance for qualification in OCL 1 in season number 1. ATM making their debut, they've qualified through their performance in OCL 2. I think they're out of the running for us to be a starter in season 1 of OCL 1, but a good opportunity for those guys to finish off the qualification series with an opportunity to test their skills with the big boys here in OCL 1. So we're just about ready to rock and roll here. Looking at the lobbies, I think we are looking good. Alright, so Full Houses tell me, just about to kick this off. So Full House running the lobby tonight. We've just sort of mixed that up a little bit, so I don't need to worry about checking that roster. As soon as he's ready to start it, he's able to do so. So, you can see there's our lineup. Flatline Dog Squad, Third Party Frags. Now, Third Party Frags, the best performing team that has stepped up from the Killjoy community that has come over. As obviously many of you would be well aware, we did increase the size of our roster. Brought across the guys from the previous Killjoy community where they ran some scrims, and Third Party Frags, definitely the top team to emerge out of that community. Certainly looking to have secured themselves a spot in OCL 1 as well. So we will see how things play out shortly. 4 games as always. Let me show you the lineup for the match this evening. As always, we start off with Erangel, then we make our way to Sanhok, then to Miramar, and then we return to Erangel. The final 4 games of our qualification series about to kick off tonight. We'll get you the flight path up shortly, so we'll be able to show you exactly where the plane will be dropping off our competitors as they do their best and bring their best here in this final round. So, very interesting times ahead. At the end of the stream tonight, we'll talk some more about our season rules. We'll go through a bit of that. We've also got some awards to give out. No prizes or anything, but just sort of bragging rights for a few standout performers and teams this year that we just want to have a bit of a chat about. Thought it'd be a nice way to just to finish up the year as well. So, and obviously we'll go over the rankings to see where everybody finishes up at the end of the year. So, looks like we are pretty good to go with both lobbies. Ricketts running lobby for OCL 2 tonight. Let me show you the flight path so you can see how this one's going to play out to start with. Okay, so there we go. You can see a pretty good flight path for all the main hot drops. We know the guys from ESR are going to land at the school. Uso, who returns this week, very likely go hit that Rozok. I'd expect we'll see Bust up at Pachinki. DRS seem to be favouring this sort of Gatka quarry region that we saw OSG take back when OSG was competing. I reckon Royal Scrubs potentially could do the mansion, prison sort of area, Dog Squad, Yazzie. So we'll find out soon enough as the competitors get ready to kick this off. Let me prepare the camera along the flight path so we can watch as the competitors roll on in. I'll see you on the other side of this, guys. Here we are. Alright, as expected, Flatline jumps out for Georgie. We've got AOD also dropping. They're going to have to be mindful of what's there. We've got No Sympathy. They're jumping out. PGT, Devil's Rejects. Bust Up. ESR is definitely going to take their drop. Dog Squad. Looks like all the regulars are hitting their usual spots. Wouldn't be expecting much change there tonight. So there we go. Here's your drops. So the newbies. AOD's gone hospital area. Probably a good move because we do tend to find the zone favours that area a bit. No Sympathy hitting Gatka. DRS hitting the quarry sort of region. As expected. Bust Up at Pachinki. The guys from PGT always tend to hit the ruins and the Watertown. ESR. Oh, what's going on here? ESR, bit of a change here. Oh, look at that. They've prioritised the vehicles. Very clever move. Look at that. ESR bringing their A game tonight. Very impressive strategy change there. 4 vehicles right off the rip. Dog Squad making their way to Yasnaya. And we've got Royal Scrubs hitting the mansion as expected. Experimentals regularly hit the shelter area. They are there again this evening. ATM last out of the plane, heading to Lapovka. And third party frags at Milta, OCP taking the farm. So there we go. And of course, number 1 ranked team Sinister jumping here at the Millie Island. Now, tonight we've got Salty Cause You Died from the Royal Scrubs jumping in to fill a spot for Sinister. Obviously the Royal Scrubs tonight has got Sinner, Queen Bish, King Hacks and King Toxic. So good to see that we've got Salty helping out the guys from Sinister tonight to make up their numbers. Obviously this time of year, very difficult to get everybody on the park with a lot of family commitments and so on. Real small lobby tonight over there in OCL 2. Had lots of teams bail. Obviously, the stakes aren't quite as high for the teams that are over there in OCL 2 now that most of those have missed their opportunity to make the cut for OCL 1. But also the Christmas period. So appreciate everyone that has showed up to keep that OCL 2 lobby alive today. And big shout out to Merckx and his crew for jumping in, bringing a team in the very last round just to help bolster those numbers. So, but we have the full 16 teams here getting themselves looted up now, as we can see, as we prepare to see how tonight pans out. Sinister currently sitting ranked number 1. Highly likely they'll be able to maintain that, given that they're good point scoring. So if they also have a decent night tonight, I think we'll see them finish the season ranked as number 1. So let me just quickly run through those rankings. I'll bring that up on screen for myself, so I'll be able to review that throughout the stream, just to tell you where everybody's sitting. So Sinister, top spot. Second place is held by Flatline. Experimentals in 3rd. No Sympathy in 4th. Devil's Rejects in 5th. Royal Scrubs in 6th. PGT in 7th. The Dog Squad in 8th. ESR in 9th. Bust Up in 10th. Now, Sons of Samoa, no show tonight, so they will now drop out of the running for OCL 1. Uso Squad will guarantee their place here in OCL 1 in the Season 1 launch. We've got the guys from Raw Materials, very likely looking like they're going to maintain a position. I think they're pretty much a lock as well, so great work to those fellas. Coming in the last couple of weeks, making a big impact. We've got third-party frags, as mentioned. I think they're safe. I think they're in for Season 1 as well, so congratulations to TPF. We'll see how the numbers weigh up at the end, but highly likely those guys, as long as they show up for all 4 games tonight, I think we will see them in OCL 1 Season 1. Now, in 15th place, we've got Born to Kill, who's currently competing in the OCL 2 lobby at the moment. I think those guys will very likely be safe, but they're going to make sure they bring their A game over there tonight to make sure that they can lock that spot in. OCP, who is here with us tonight, they're fighting for this spot. They are also fighting with the Angels of Death, who we can see already making their way in. Looks like they've been putting a bit of work into, to study these drops and moving the same rate as some of these other members are as well. Down there in OCL 2 tonight, we've also got PDS, Please Don't Shoot. Those guys are fighting for a spot. And there's an odd chance, a slim chance, that we might even see the Happy Little Vegemites, who last week were Get Good Dogs. We might see them also make a play to get into OCL 1. But anyway, let's get this going. The dog squad at the moment getting started, laying some fire in the direction of Karma and Poitzer, who PDF just got beaten to that compound. But TPF now going to head over to Milton Power and find a spot for them. Let's have a look at who else is rolling on in. OCP looks like they've found their spot. We've got Sinister on the way in as well. Experimentals coming in. ATM doesn't need to go anywhere. They're in a good position. We do have ESR, however, laying some shots in the direction of Terra from Pandemic Gaming. As we see the guys from ESR get ready to move on in. So everybody moving very quickly here, trying to get into the zone. So looks like we might sort of have a prison circle, prison mansion sort of circle maybe. Or it could end up sort of Milter. Don't see too many of these circles, but tonight it's going to be full of surprises, I would say. Let's check in with Graves from the Experimentals, who has his party audio included for us tonight. Or maybe he doesn't. Just yet. We will stick with the guys from the Experimentals for a moment as they're having a look in the direction of Elf. Kiwi putting some shots out. Kiwi, a new member for the Experimentals, been doing really well. I've been talking about him a bit of late. Highly rated, I reckon. So good to see him joining the crew there from the Experimentals. Previously competed with Pandemic Gaming Team, PGT, who has had a fabulous qualification series, really. Good to see we've got some of the regulars rolling in. We've got Gamer Mum here. We've also got Hazy and Vapor is here as well, supporting Experimentals. Vapor, part of that Experimentals lineup. Apparently he's on an island holidaying somewhere. It's a good life for some, isn't it? All right, let's check in with Sinister. But appreciate Vapor's contribution to the community as well. Really good to have him here. Oh, look at this. King Dan has... Oh, Ghost is just taking out Poitzer. Or dropped him anyway. All right, so King Dan has got himself the level 3 helmet, level 3 vest, and an orb. So, and he gets himself into the compound occupied by his team. So ATM starting this one off as a 3-man. But good to see those guys have made their moves into OCL 1. All right, so here we go. Look at this. Circles changed already. You can see all of these teams down this Milter region, well placed. Flat line coming in. Thank you, Gamer Mum, for your biddies. Appreciate that very much. All right, so we've got Verisium and his crew rolling in. So it's going to get pretty busy soon. Half of this circle currently occupied by landmass. So this one's going to get busy real quick, I would imagine. The guys from Sinister, they are in the zone. They're well placed as well. Sort of central there, so a good move for them to hit that compound. TPF has got Poitzer back up. So he is he's still with us. They are putting shots in the direction of experimentals. All right, let's check out what else we've got. All right, let's see. I'm checking on Bust Up. See what Bust Up's up to. So Skinsy, Powerfish, Stingray, and Rizza. So Stingray's back.
Eagle there. Oh, we're here.
Alright, so Skinsy jumped out of that vehicle real quick. These guys have discovered that OCP is already in this compound.
Left house as well.
So a bit of a surprise there, obviously, for Skinsy. He thought it was all good. Rizza's just been dropped by Schnitter. Powerfish taking some shots as well, so Rizza going to be thirsted by that molly possibly. Yep, he's going to take some damage there. Or he may have just, no, he has taken some damage. So Rizza's going to get eliminated. Powerfish has been dropped. So all of a sudden, getting real busy for the guys in Bust Up. Let's check in on the audio for Prolific. These guys... Now listen to Prolific's audio. ZM4J's just been dropped. Now. And Sassy's just been dropped. So Stingray and Skinsy now. ZM4J's been taken out. So Schnitter now. He's got to contend with Stingray and Skinsy.
Did you finish that guy, Max?
Just give me comms, dude. Don't even bother about that yet.
Yeah, you can hear Schnitter wants the comms. Alright, ZM4J's been thirsted. So Schnitter now. Pressure's on him. Big night for OCP tonight. They need a big performance tonight from OCP to ensure their participation in Season 1 of OCL 1. These guys have certainly deserved it, I reckon.
He's in my building, but I died.
Just have to see whether or not they can get it done when it really counts here tonight. All right. So Schnitter now. I think Schnitter's gonna. Oh, they're onto him. Oh, taken out by Bust Up. All right. So Skinsy and Stingray though have had their numbers diminished. Alright. So, straight back into it. You can hear shots being put out from the guys from Bust Up.
Just be careful, Predator.
Alright. So here we have the guys from Sinister. They, I think, have eliminated someone from the Dog Squad before. I saw in the kill feed. So, Sinister really looking to try and see whether they can get... Oh, okay, so Dog Squad's just been eliminated by Flatline. Let me have a look at what's going on, where our engagements are. So Flatline here, let's check in with Flatline. See if we've got any of those guys streaming for us tonight. Don't have comms for those. We'll have to check in on that during intermission. So they're now looting the guys from the Dog Squad. So Flatline ranked in second place at the moment. Alright, so it's gone quiet here as the zone closes in. Look at the Royal Scrubs playing it very smart. They went outside that, round the back of that mill to power, and they're going to sit on that coastline at the moment. Very clever move from those guys. Some of the veterans here in the OCL community, been around for a long time, certainly showing some smarts there. Alright, so Sergi has been dropped here. He's from ATM. No, the team's going to have to abandon him as Ghost finishes him off before they probably ever had an option. So you can see King Dan now crawling on his belly, trying to survive here. They've got some high ground, but relatively limited cover, and look who we got above them. We've got the guys from No Sympathy. No Sympathy, one of the highly ranked teams, secured their spot. They're 4th at the moment in our rankings. They will be participating in Season 1 when we come back in 2021. Right, so you can see they're watching this compound around that woods area. Right, Devil's Rejects has just had a player dropped. So with Snapper. Oh, Ranger's dropped Stingray. So we can see Skinsy going in for that revive. I think he's definitely going to get to him. He's got to cross that compound, but he will get up there to get Stingray back up in this. All right, so he's good. Still the 4 members of Sinister's up. Let's go and check in with PGT. Where is PGT's outside of the zone? They've gone 2+2, Dingsy and Bevo and Terra. So they've lost one of their guys. Alright, so we're listening to the audio of... No, sorry, they haven't lost one of their guys. It just wasn't showing up. So JR is with those guys. Just wasn't appearing on the minimap. Alright, so here we are with Bevo. You hear those guys working their way in. Not sure if they're still looking for some loot or they're... but yep, they're yet to get in there. Alright, let's check in on Verisium's crew. We've got Unlawful and Bunnerman, both of who I might add last night in our OCL Christmas party. I wiped them both, so that's quite an achievement for me anyway. Taking out 2 of our OCL 1 competitors, and I did arrange for Rooster, Angry Rooster, to give the boys a bit of buggery about that today. So I'm sure it'll be in there stirring them up. But yeah, good to have those guys involved in what we were doing last night with our OCL Christmas party. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed getting out there and playing myself. Look, it was a bit of an eye-opening experience to see the speed at which these esports circles close in. Yo, IR4ing Gaming, thank you for your follow, dude. I appreciate you. Good to have you here, dude. We are on a delay, so I won't be able to interact with you in real time. There will be a 5-minute delay, but thanks, mate. I did see that follow before. I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you can stick with us throughout the 4 games tonight. There should be some exciting action here. Bash from Flatline has been eliminated. As we watch the guys from Flatline, they're having a look in the direction of the Royal Scrubs. Let's go and check in with the Royal Scrubs. See what these guys are up to. So the Royal Scrubs tonight, missing King Salty. Salty picking up a spot running with Sinister this evening. Alright, so King Hacks and King Toxic for the Royal Scrubs. Playing the survival game. As I said before, Royal Scrubs are qualified. They're currently sitting in 6th place, so they will be part of Season 1 when we kick off in 2021. If you want to know more about that, make sure you stick around with us at the end of the broadcast or end of the competition tonight. We'll run through all that. Alright, so here we are with McCann, the Angels of Death. Let's show their logo. There we are. Angels of Death rolling in tonight. Yeah, these guys are a chance to make the cut for OCL 1. If not, I think it's highly likely they'll do very well in Season 1 of OCL 2. Could potentially earn themselves a promotion to Season 2 of OCL 1 based on their performance when we kick off in the new year. But certainly, good to see AOD finishing the season. There we go. McCann's just dropped Bevo. And McLovin goes to get McCann up. He's going to have the zone on his tail. Oh, no, they're just going to be in. Or is just touching his bum there. It's not too bad. All right, so we've got Glitch now and Lorpheus. So Poppet has actually finished Bevo there. So Poppet with the steal from AOD. Alright, Dingsy coming in playing with the guys from PGT tonight. So yeah, look at this. AOD, they're taking it serious. They've got their logo in for us. They've got their AOD gamer tags. these guys are getting ready to see if they can make that cut. They'll be looking to bring it in 2021 regardless. That grenade was terrible from McLovin, well short. But that one from Dingsy wasn't too bad. Put a bit of damage on the guys from AOD. Some shots on Dingsy now. I think that was from Dingsy probably trying to survive this one. He drops Lorpheus. There we go. So Dingsy eliminated. No points for PGT in this game one. He didn't have much of an option though. Not anywhere for him to really go. But we can see the AOD guys now getting the revs up, regrouping. So good start here for AOD. Eliminating PGT. Very impressive start. Alright, so here we are with Bust Up. The two members, Stingray and Skinsy. As we fly over now, we've got Unlawful and Rooster. Still in that little sniper hut. Oh, alright, so getting this here for Muzza. Muzza now has dropped Toxic and... No, Muzza and Muzz collectively have dropped the guys from Royal Scrubs. So no placement points game one for the Royal Scrubs. Ranger here in real trouble. He's just been dropped by Poitzer at range. Nice shooting from Poitzer. Snapper's going to have to be real careful as well. In come the guys from Flatline though. They're regrouping here, but they're going to be taking shots from TPF. Smoke's going out. Yep, look at that. Poitzer. Some great shooting with that SKS. Drops Must this time. And Ranger and Snapper eliminated there as well. Didn't happen to catch who took them out. But we do know the experimentals are engaging here. Ghost looking really good tonight. He's now working on Agirios. Sparnik up there on the hill. Trying to keep his brother in the game here. Oh, no, Agirios is down and done for. Rehab's been taken out as well. So ESR under real pressure. Spartnik, last man standing up here now for ESR. Elsewhere, we see Elf with his Mini 14 getting busy with the guys from No Sympathy. So Kicker's been taken out. They are just in the zone. Sinister's going to have to make a move though soon. The zone is closing. Experimentals, Uso squad, Bust Up, Flatline, and that is it. They're the only ones in the zone now. So ATM now engaging. There we go. ATM's been eliminated at 11th place. Game number 1 for ATM in OCL 1. Done well. Narrowly missing out on some placement points, but the team we're expecting some decent points from tonight is Sinister. Sinister's on the move now, getting into zone, trying to find a spot. Where they've got some cover, but they are exposed. Yo, App, how are you, my man? Good to have you here, brother. Atheosis from Fear. Expected to be back with his team in OCL Season One. McCann now in trouble. Lorpheus trying to get the revive on McCann. But no. Lorpheus has been denied that opportunity, so AOD in real trouble here. McLovin's going to have to try and survive this, but he is out in the open. He is going to be eliminated. So that is it for McCann and the crew. So those guys do pick up some placement points in their debut here for Angels of Death. So we're now with Poppet. Poppet's been spectacular in the last couple of months playing for Sinister. I know she's really proud of her performance. She really has done an exceptional job as part of this Sinister lineup. Salty joining Sinister tonight. Alright, so let's have a look and see. Uso squad. Check in with the guys from Uso. We've got Dogs running the Mutant with a 2 times. He's got level 2 gear on, all nice and fresh. Yo, Repents, what's going on, man? Good to have you here as well, dude. Alright, so Experimental's looking really good. They're racking up the kills. 7 kills for the Experimentals at the moment. Kuckerberg on 3, Ghost on 4. Ghost having a great start to this final round for our qualification series. Final round for the year. Been a huge 12 months. Finished it off in style last night with our Christmas party. Friday night we had our duos event, which we was hosted by The Hunted. The Hunted competing in OCL 2 tonight. Not going to make it into OCL 1 Season 1, but I'm sure those guys will be looking forward to the kickoff of Season 1 of OCL 2, where they'll have an opportunity to try and further develop their skills. Oh, here we go, Unlawful now from Raw Material. It's going to be about to engage with third-party flag. He's got a hacked up level 2 vest. Poitzer now going to be aware of it there. Poitzer put some shots in him, but no, Poitzer gets dropped. The Joker has eliminated Unlawful. Poitzer's going to go down. Poitzer has gone down. Poitzer picked up by Kiwi there. So Experimental's really looking strong here tonight. Hello, Acid Burn. How you going? Good to have you here. Uso squad has just been eliminated. We are down to our top 4 already. So we've got the guys from Bust Up still in this one. Skinsy and Stingray got a vehicle in case they need to evacuate.
Oh, the dudes are already. There's dudes over here.
Yeah, he's over there, but they're going to get pushed to the left more, but they're not going to be able to really shoot in this side.
So you can hear Stingray and Skinsy chatting there.
One cunt.
Aware of Joker's presence. Thank you, Acid Burn, for stopping by. Acid Burn is a PUBG player, streams here on Twitch. He's a great channel, so great shooter. Definitely worth checking out. Alright, so Poppet's just been dropped by Stingray.
Nice, bro. Other ones in the tree to the right of it, Pretz.
Yep, you can hear
Tree to the right of it.
the comms.
Up there, about there.
I think that's
See his head?
Smow's little powerfish.
See his head there.
Alright, Elf's just been dropped by Graves as well, so Experimentals have also helped diminish the numbers here of
Nah, there's still one
Start
up.
looking where you can move, boys.
eliminating the guys from Sinister.
Fastest is on the left. Lane's
Beans,
behind.
thanks for stopping by as well. So here we go. We're listening to Stingray and Skinsy chatting. So I think
I
that,
got 6 smokes, so we can fucking just smoke and run over
I
here.
think that was
Try and stay in the
somebody
zone.
Smouse that was also getting involved
I can't fucking
with the
see.
comms. Look, all the smokes now. Oh, there we go.
Why did you
Joker's
throw all these smokes on the car? Cunt? That was Skinsy.
Joker's
Couldn't
dropped
fucking see
Stingray.
anything.
Alright, bit of discussion about the overuse of smoke there. Alright, so look at this. Experimental still 4 strong. Now, so we've got the Joker here. Taking some damage though. Down to a single HP of health, I reckon. It is 2. His gear is all hacked up. But we've just seen Salty, who's playing tonight with Sinister. He's just been eliminated. We see Skinsy maybe getting revived out there by Stingray. He is. With the use of the smoke. So let me turn off X-ray so we can see the actual thickness of that smoke. And there we go. Joker's just dropped Skinsy. Graves has taken out Stingray. So Joker's taken his team into second place. I would say that we're going to see an easy win here for Experimentals. But a great performance from TPF. Definitely, I think, going to be securing their spot tonight. They will look like they were a lock for Season 1. But it would appear that they are wanting to make sure that they ensure that involvement. Joker put some damage down there on the guys from Experimentals, but not enough to get it done. Instead, we see the Experimentals picking up the win here in Game 1 of our final round. Congratulations, the Experimentals. Kuchenberg with 4 kills, Ghost with 4 kills, Kiwi and Graves both on 2. So Experimentals starting this final game off in style. So we also have TPF, which we said before, doing a great job. They're in second place there on this first game. Bust Up, great job for Stingray. 6 kills, Skinsy on 3. These guys managed to survive to get into third place, so a good start for Bust Up as well. Sinister, as expected, looking good tonight. 4th place finish there. Salty 3 kills, Aces with 3, Poppet with 2, and Elf with 1. Uso squad, they're back this week. Jax, she's leading that team on kills so far with 5 kills. Looking good. We see we've got Janox here as well, supporting the guys from the Experimentals. Appreciate Janox's involvement throughout the year in OCL as well. Disappointed he's not out there, but it was a pleasure watching Janox perform throughout the year as well. And it's Bess coming in with the raid earlier. All right, guys, be back in a couple of minutes, but we'll have a quick gander at the maps. We're heading to Sanhok next. So we'll catch up shortly, have a bit more of a talk, and we will return to see how the remainder of this final round pans out. Remember, make sure you stick around at the conclusion of the event tonight so we can have a chat to you about Season 1. And also, we've got a few little awards to give away to recognise some of the standout performers for this year. Alright, I'll catch you shortly, guys. Grab yourself a bite to eat, have a quick break. Be back here in probably about 10 minutes and we will kick off this game number 2. See you shortly. Oh, looks like someone's put me into Harry Potter mode, which shouldn't be possible, but it is what it is. Alright, so let's get back on brand. Well, interesting game one. Now, I believe, I'm waiting for results to come in for OCL 2, but I believe that PDS might have picked up the win over there in OCL 2. Now PDS, one of those teams I'm saying, good performance from them tonight. Things could play out in their favour and they could make their way into OCL 1 in Season 1. It'll be interesting to see what plays out there, but certainly those guys and TPF already tonight, we're seeing really sorry, just looking at the comments. Really seeing those guys fighting for those final spots. So just looking to see if we can get the scores in shortly. Waiting for all that to play out. Just having a bit of a chat to the events management team while we're talking. Waiting to see what's up there. All right, while we're waiting, you'd probably be well and truly aware by now that whenever possible, I try and promote the PUBG creator code that enables you to support the channel. With any purchase you make through PUBG, we'll give the channel a 5% commission. So if you haven't already jumped on your PUBG.com account, drop the Mad Maragan in as your creator code and help support the channel. I'd appreciate that very much. All right, look at that. We have TSEC TV roll-in has hit his 600 milestone. That is awesome. What we might do, let's just get a shout out for him. He is an extremely supportive member of my channel community. TSEG TV has hit the 600 mark, which is awesome. Glad to be able to be a part of that, help that happen, make that happen for him. So thanks, Daniel, for everything. All the best for Christmas. And there he is. There's his dog anyway. So absolute legend, great supporter of the channel, and looking forward to catching up with him in the new year. All right, so with that said, let me just talk to you a little bit about what's coming up in the next couple of weeks. Obviously the end of the year here, so this will be the last OCL broadcast until the new year. Obviously with Christmas upon us, I'll probably do a special stream midweek, which we'll see how that plays out. And we might have a little bit of a special guest hosting that one. So if you're a channel regular, I'm sure you may have an idea who it is I'm talking about. So get involved with us during the week. But keep an eye on the Twitter, the channel Twitter, or the channel Discord, so you can find out exactly what I've got planned for this little pop-up stream. We will have a Christmas special. All right, so that is our flight path for game number 2 on Sanhok. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Obviously, experimentals coming in hot. With their win here in game 1, and PDS doing the same over there in OCL 2. So very interesting. PDS making a hard push to see if they can secure that spot. All right, let's have a look. Mass, good to have you here, man. All the best to you and the family for Christmas as well. Let me figure out where my camera is. All right, have a look up. I'll be able to see everyone dropping down. Here we go. All right, let's get this underway.
Get up! Get up!
All right, so a team that we are definitely going to be needing to watch tonight is the guys from the Experimentals. Oceania Prolific, OCP. Here we are with Sassy. So Sassy getting a loot on. So these guys fighting for one of these spots. Probably the team where tonight is the most important for them. If they're going to secure their spot in OCL 1 Season 1 in 2021,
Big snipes.
Yeah.
they're going to have to bring their A game this evening. So here's ZM4J. We've got Sassy as well. They're joined by Schnitter
Let's go.
and Snipes. Lovely Mrs. Moragan bringing in a
as well.
dinner ready for
Yeah, he won here as well.
ready for the break.
Zones bottom.
Okay, here the guys
We
talking about
rendezvous
the zone. Let me just sort this out.
Old man. Yeah. I'm not fucking taking this fucking seriously, this game. I find it when I'm serious, I fuck myself, man, big time.
There we go.
I'm
There's
gonna
some
play this like I'm fucking chilling.
interesting insight. Well, it is a game that these guys need to take seriously. That is for sure.
Yeah, man.
Important for them to try and get it right. But if
Yeah,
Schnitter,
Ricketts runs a fucking 6 times in the vector.
if that's
You
what
can't fucking tell me that's normal, mate. That is fucking bullshit.
Well,
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
All right, so we won't worry about commentary there from the boys, just in case they happen to say something that they might regret being broadcast. So we'll leave them to their opinions. Hopefully, they're commenting about the actual skill levels there of the man mentioned there. All right, so here we are with Bust Up. Let's check in with these guys. See what their strategy is here.
cool.
Still need a sight.
Very
Yeah,
quiet.
same.
So the guy's talking about
See you later, Uso squad.
later Uso. Well, it wasn't Uso. It's
What do you want to do for Zony? Some ARC? Just play edge.
Just relax. Yeah.
Skinsy telling the boys to relax.
Anyone go over us? Don't.
So
We got
they're-
one first,
I think they're assuming that OCP is Uso.
Oh, on us, but on our side.
Maybe not. Speaking of Uso, we'll go and check in on those guys
Did
though.
someone take that?
Uso now has no sympathy, hot on their tail. Here we go. I think Kicker's about to get involved with Dogs and Sherm here. You can see he's aware of their presence. So here we are with Kicker. Oh, someone put some shots into Sherm there. So Kicker's just spotted Dogs. As we see Punisher wrapping around on him. This goes. Oh, Punisher's been dropped though by Dogs. Punisher taken out there with that Tommy gun. But with that said, Kicker and Punisher managed to work over the guys from Uso, taking Uso out here. We've got Kelly hanging with us as well. How are you, Kelly? All the best to you for in the family for Christmas and New Year's, mate. All right. Panning up over lovely Sanhok. See where we got the competitors. Here is Flatline. Go and check in on the boys from Flatline. So Bash having a bit of a look around. Muzza doing a bit of parkour on the buildings there, looking for some angles. All right, nothing going on yet for those guys. Let's check in on where some of these newer teams are at. ATM, they're on their way. Looks like they're starting to move in. Where's AOD? AOD's just on the edge there. So AOD and OCP, ones I think we've really got to keep our eyes on tonight because these two are fighting for these spots. So OCP is currently sitting on 72 points. AOD is on 65 points. So OCP certainly with an advantage to take that final spot. May deny AOD for that opportunity, but depends on how AOD performs tonight, really. Team that definitely does not need to be at all concerned about their involvement in Season 1 is Sinister. Punish is going to have to worry about reloading that gun, both guns before he uses them. So Sinister on the move now, as No Sympathy looks to be hot on their tail. I suspect that they are aware. Yep, definitely aware of the presence. Here is Poppet. You can see the leans on the peaks from the guys from No Sympathy. So they're definitely aware that there is a team here. Punisher still needs to reload. So Poppet waiting for the peak from Keno. So Keno win tonight. Nice shots there from Poppet. Poppet now going to lob a grenade in. Oh! She takes some damage from Punisher. So it's on here, guys. Two highly ranked teams here. Sinister did take the top ranking from No Sympathy not that long ago. Aces having a look. He's Aunt Beryl with the red dot. He's got a laser sight on that as well. So Keno's gone down. Punisher still on top of that building. Or moved on top of that building. Oh, look at this. Salty with the M4 suppressed. I can hear that suppressor. It's a great sound. See it on his gun there. He's having a look. He's found a nice little spot here. But we can see that the guys from No Sympathy have pushed back. I think they may be retreating here. Yep, I think they are. They are too. There you go. Well, they're regrouping. Smart play from No Sympathy. We talked a little while ago about one of the things about No Sympathy that highly respect about their game is their ability to find that balance of aggression and survival. So looking really good there, making some smart moves. All right, now TPF about to get involved with the winners of Game 1. So here we are, number 1 and number 2 in Game 1, getting busy again. Oh, bag grenade for the Joker. Karma's been dropped though. There we go. Karma has been eliminated. So third-party frags, I think probably secured now their spot in OCL 1 Season 1 in 2021. It's a lot of ones, but they are also on the move, retreating as well. Deluxe Can't not performing for PGT tonight. So you can see TPF, sorry, G-Sus. Oh, rolls his Roni. Has two. Nope. It's flipped. They're in center zone. Left that Roni up. Yeah, looks like Joker decided he wanted to have a look, but changes his mind. All right, so Voids tonight from Washed Up, coming in, participating with the guys from DRS. He's had a nice clean shot there on Sus, but just let it a little bit too much. Right, let's have a look at what's going on here. So DRS now engaging with TPF. TPF's Sus has been dropped. Joker's gone down as well. So DRS now running over the guys from TPF. TPF goes down in 15th place here in Game 2. It's alright. They could afford that with such a great performance there in Game number 1. elsewhere, we've got the guys from Raw Material, Team 15. They're now engaging in the experimentals. Rooster getting a revive. See a little bit of smoke coverage there. Revives Veresium. Bunnerman and Unlawful now. Ghost has been dropped. Bunnerman's been dropped. And Thurston. Oh, Rooster taking some shots from Kiwi. Nice positioning from Kiwi. Kiwi taking some damage though. Let's check in with Kiwi. Here we go. Raw Material. Eliminated. Alright, so experimentals doing very well this evening. So with that, 5 kills so far, 2 to Kiwi, 2 to Kuckerberg, 1 to Grave. Okay. Let's check in with ESR. So we're looking at sub. We've got Spartnik, Nigerios, and Rehab. Alright, we can hear some shots being fired. I think they're about to get engaged by the dog squad ATM actually as well. So real hot spot here. Nigerios has been dropped by Stinkfist from ATM and Thurston. So look at this. Super hot here. The dog squad. So put their audio up. Let's have a listen to what they're talking.
What the hell, Cano? What to put into you?
Harrow's gone down as well. So it's up to Lazy Yak to try and survive here. I think he has retreated.
You should have. That was bullshit, man. I've never put more fucking bullets into someone without them dropping.
Obviously, someone not too happy about that. Elsewhere we see Elf.
What was ATM doing there? Fucking hell.
Towards its edge side.
Alright, so ATM is being engaged by ESR. We'll see if we can catch the remainder of that engagement. Rehab now. Poppets just dropped Lorpheus. So elsewhere on the map we can see AOD down to Glitch as the last man standing. Let's go and have a look at that. So Glitch going to have to try and survive here. Salty's just been taken out. So OCP now engaging with... Oh, but look at that. Glitch has been spotted by Royal Scrubs. It's a tight one here tonight. Look at all these close engagements. Sinister eliminated. Glitch now caught in between OCP and the Royal Scrubs. Glitch taking some damage.
Behind the building.
Alright, so we're listening to OCP now. Alright, so there we go.
Risking my nuts.
AOD's been eliminated. Now we're going to have Royal Scrubs v OCP. So really,
Rotate.
really
Rotate.
important
Left
Don't go straight in.
engagement we're about to see here.
Gotta go uphill.
OCP, critical for OCP that they survive here. Experimentals now, engaging with OCP as well. OCP has just picked up at least one placement point. They will do more than that. You can hear the pressure these guys are under. The question is, Schnitter reckons if he doesn't take it serious, he'll do better. Obviously, maybe the stress of the big moment might be playing on his mind tonight. But him and his crew legging it. ESR's just eliminated Flatline, so that's a big move for them.
Yeah.
ESR racking up the kills here tonight. ESR always does well on Sanhok.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. About to engage with the Royal Scrubs, it looks like. Let's see if I can get this angle up for you. ESR's actually just been eliminated by Punisher. Royal Scrubs in trouble. OCP's gone. 8th place for OCP. Queen Bish now. And King Sinner, the remaining members of the Royal Scrubs. Alright, well, Royal Scrubs really making it difficult for OCP tonight. They're going to definitely have to earn that spot. Let's check in with Buster. Ripper now spotted Sinner from Royal Scrubs. So Royal Scrubs going to be under pressure shortly.
I can't cover you either. You can cheat though. Hold it.
So Queen Bish taking some damage by Stingray. Dropped by Stingray with that SKS. And there we go. Rizza taking out Sinner with his Vector.
One behind the rock. Oh no.
They're going to have to reset now. They've got to be mindful. They've got.
Move left now.
Oh.
Let's go.
They've got the experimentals hot on their tail.
Popping off a booster.
No, they haven't. They've moved on. Experimentals have moved. But look who's coming in for the third party.
Move to the top point of this hill here, boys.
PGT's going to be pushing aggressively here. We're listening to PGT's audio. JR running the M4 with the 4x. Level 3 vest, level 2 helmet. The holo on the QBZ for Dingsy, but Dingsy's going to have to watch his health. He's got some first aids there. He's going to need to use them. Question is, is he going to get one? Terra drops Skinsy and Rizza. Thirst. He goes to Thirst on both of them. He's running the Groza. Terra now being pushed. So PGT coming back in game 2. A big push now on Powerfish, but Powerfish gonna have to be careful here. Gonna try and survive. Chronix, thanks for the follow, dude.
We've got to wait. He's got to come out. Terra, pull back. He's got to come out.
No, he's not going to come out. He's wrapping around. He's going a long way around.
Needed far. 120.
All right, let's go and check in on what we've got going on here with DRS. Let me find you some camera angles. Sorry, that's not what we want. Let's find DRS. Here's Voids and Snapper. Snapper, the only member of this team that does not yet have a kill point in this game. They're pushing Kicker in from No Sympathy in that building. I think Kicker's the last man standing for the No Sympathy. Yes, he was. No Sympathy eliminated in 6th place. All right, Kalu now having a look around. Just behind him, we see Lazy Yak. Lazy Yak playing the camping game here. He's trying to survive. We saw Harrow do a spectacular job of that in the Sanhok game last week. Looks like Lazy Yak taking a leaf from his book. Experimentals, you can see there, still 4 strong. Look at that, 6 times on that QBU. The velocity of that gun is sensational. I love it on Sanhok. Disappointing we don't get it on some of the other maps. You can see with the X-ray mode, there's Lazy Yak laying low. He's going to leave it till the very last minute to push out. Waiting for what's going on here. Alright, so you can see Lazy Yak taking some damage though. He's gone at the hands of Void. So we've got our top 4. Experimentals looking really good tonight. They're still in this one. We see Powerfish and Bust Up laying low as well. PGT now getting busy. Let's check in with PGT. Have a listen to their part of audio. Look, Terra running that Vector. He loves the Vector. Alright, so DRS finished off by... No, not finished off. Snapper's still in it. Oh, Kookaburra put some damage on Bevo. Dingsy's gone. Bevo gonna have to fight that zone as well.
William, no.
Snapper's eliminated. So down to 3 teams now. Terra's just been dropped. I managed to play some games last night with Bevo. He's a good dude, great shooter. It's an absolute pleasure. Graves just eliminated Terra there. So Bevo, it's all on Bevo's shoulders now. Good to see him as a squad mate last night. Learned a fair bit about him. Alright, Kookaburra drops him, so look at this. Experimental's on fire here. Let's check in with Bust Up though. This is Powerfish.
Right, as well.
See if Powerfish can pick up a couple of kills on the way out here. He's guaranteed his team a couple extra points as a result.
I feel like there's still 2 teams left.
What's he going to be able to do? We spot something. Graves spots him and eliminates him. It's a nice work to Graves there. Another win for Experimentals. That is 2 for 2 tonight. Kiwi on 5 kills, 4 for Kookenberg, 4 for Graves, 1 for Ghost. So Experimentals having a great night here to round out the year. Bust Up also looking good. Not quite on the kill count there, but still picked up plenty of placement points in that one. Terror on 4 kills, leading PGT on the kill count there. Void, who stepped in for Devil's Rejects tonight in 4th place. The Dog Squad there, only the 1 kill for Laserbeam. They managed to get into 5th place. No Sympathy picks up 7 kills there in 6th place. Royal Scrubs, 4 kills for 7th place. OCP managed to pick up 5 kills, important for them, and a couple of placement points. They rounded that one out in 8th place. Important night for OCP. ESR coming in 9th place there. So, interesting, very interesting result there for those guys. So, let me just make sure we are good to go on this next lobby. Yep, all happening. Okay, well, let's check out where we're headed in Game 3. It's Miramar. So, again, quick break. We'll return shortly. We'll continue this. 2 more games left for the year. Experimentals, well and truly looking like they're going to wrap this one up. Now, let's have a quick look at where the Experimentals are. They're in 3rd place, or actually equal 2nd place tonight. Ooh. I reckon tonight they will retain their 2nd place. Ooh. Can they get on top of Sinister? I don't think they will finish off the qualification series in ranked number 1. Depends what sort of night Sinister has for the remainder of the night, but I think Sinister may have that sorted. But certainly Experimentals coming home really strong in the final round of our qualification series. Alright guys, I'll catch you shortly. Won't be long. Alright, there is our flight path. We're back here on Miramar, ready for game number 3 this evening. Okay, so just having a look to see if we can get you the scores up. I can tell you one thing's for sure, XP looking sensational this evening. Alright, first up, let's talk about OCL 2. PDS, winners in Game 1, winners in Game 2. Born to Kill, second place in Game 2. And the Dog Squad Reserves, second place in Game 2. Sorry, Game 1, second place was Born to Kill. Game 2 was the Dog Squad. So we've got PDS, Born to Kill, and Dog Squad. The new team that rolled in tonight, Team Thumbs Up, THD. So it's all happening over there with the guys from OCL 2. PDS and Born to Kill definitely trying to secure their spots for OCL 1's season launch in the new year. So there we are. We can see all the competitors jumping out of the plane. Hacking Love, thank you for your follow. Alright, so El Pozo, the drop spot for the guys from the Royal Scrubs. Well, anyway, let me show you how we're looking here for the scores in OCL 1. Let's check out top fragger first. Kuchenberg, once again, top fragger. Graves, most damage. Look at this. Nice, comfortable lead from Experimentals. Good chance that if they do well here, they'll wrap up the win here in the final round. All San Martin looks to be busy. Let's get straight into this. We'll come back shortly, have a bit more of a talk about what's going on over there with the scoring. Right, so Dog Squad and PGT here at San Martin. PGT currently sitting in 6th place. Dog Squad in 12th. Dog Squad dropped off a little bit in the last couple of weeks. Dorzo, who's providing the stream audio for us tonight.
And that would knock him out. Done. Oh, sweet.
Laser beam there, Captain. Getting looting up. Everyone getting their gear before they're ready to fight. Lazy Yak having a bit of a look. Karma elsewhere's just dropped Bunnerman. So third party frags tonight. Looking really good. Good result for those guys. Good to see them breaking into the top tier in Oceania's PUBG console scene. So here we are now with PGT. That's Bevo, you can hear talking. Dingsy running with PGT tonight. JR, there he is. So Deluxe can't apparently been on the beers celebrating the
there's probably going to be one.
The Christmas break or the Christmas festive season.
Usually one here on blue.
Oh, look at this. Karma has given us a stream as well. Awesome. Let's get that going then.
Yeah,
Karma from TPF. Gonna be able to check out those guys. Appreciate that, Karma.
I looted the warehouse there, Terra. Landed there. I got a bang bus here. Don't have any scopes, but
Alright. listening to Bevo and his crew. Still waiting for that engagement to start. Royal Scrubs over there at El Pozo. This Hacienda. We've got the guys from Sinister. There's a bit of separation there. Oh, action here. AOD. So Stinkfist and Glitch involved there. McCann, unfortunately, wasn't able to help his teammate survive. So Angels of Death tonight making their debut. 3 members still standing for these guys. So important night for these guys. Might be a little bit out of reach for them to pick up their inclusion in OCL, but so far so good, and certainly gives them a taste of what's to come. They're currently sitting in second last place, so 15th place on 3 kills, 1 placement point. So it certainly looks like it's OCP, who's currently in 10th, in line to pick up that spot that AOD would be looking for. But as I say, great opportunity for these guys to just get a feel for the sort of competition they're going to be up against if they can continue on their rise and make their way into the OCL 1 on a regular basis. All right, USO squad now. Let's go and check in with Karma, actually. Karma from TPF. Streaming for us tonight. Allegedly. See if we get any comms from these guys. There, Poitzer, the captain of TPF. So their sister team is Please Don't Shoot, PDS, who's absolutely dominant tonight in OCL 2. So good night for both of these teams so far. Good start for TPF. Their second place. They've gone the full send. Alright, so there goes Karma. He's hit a rock by the looks of it. Speaking of hitting rocks and vehicular issues, let's check in with ESR. These guys, as we wait for Picardo to render, here we go. These guys are notorious for their vehicular incidences. So it'll be interesting to see. Here we go. Yep, Sub's got a vehicle. Watch out. Watch out, ESR's hitting the road here. Alright, so ESR currently sitting in 9th place. They will always drop on the Picardo area. USO squad taking some shots from somebody as they also make their way down the road. Let's go and have a look and see what they got. Dogs here, already pulled up at this compound. He's running the Scar with the 3 times. He's got the cantilever sight on it. And he's got a Winchester. AK with the 2 times for Sherm and the SLR. M4 with the Hollow. Level 2 gear for Capo. Dogs. We talked about, obviously, we've already checked out his loadout. So that means Jax is dead. Poor Jax. Alright. Oh, here we go. Experimentals now. Have lost 2 players. Sinister hot on their tails. And here we have Bevo and the crew from PGT under a bit of pressure. Bevo now down to 3 health. He's going to die just before Dingsy gets to him.
I'm dead.
So Elo Poppet picks up that kill. Charms, how you going, dude? We've got no helmet changes tonight, so I'll refund those points for you.
Fucking. Was that all of XP?
So So here we are with Sinister.
Hamburg and Kiwi are down.
Alright, so you hear the talk there. Everybody's conscious about XP. They know XP's leading here tonight. Conscious about who in XP is still up. Poppet, you can see, taking a bit of damage. Out in the blue. She's doing a little bit of looting, though, in the process. Is she going to grab that vehicle? Would be wise to grab the vehicle. Nope, lost a tyre. No point grabbing the vehicle. Oh, there's the Venga bus, though. All 4 tyres on it. Sinister's getting engaged with somebody now. Looks like maybe having a look at Terra. Yep, they are having another go at PGT. They do have a vehicle though here. And we can see out in the distance a little bit of red smoke. Anybody spotted that? It's going to be interesting. Let's go and see if it's been looted as yet. Lazy Yak's just dropped Toxic. King Toxic. Let's have a quick look. Nope. MK14. All right, well. Are we going to see PGT pick that up? Keep eyes out for PGT or Sinister and see whether someone is going to be running the MK shortly. All right, so Royal Scrubs now. V Dog Squad. Elsewhere we see Bash doing a bit of work.
If that doesn't brighten your spirits, I don't know what will.
Alright, so Lazy Yak and Harrow both picking up a kill each. Here, Bolty going off there for somebody.
Oh yeah, okay.
Be careful of that compound.
Yeah, it's just sort of on bottom level of that one.
Good shit, boys.
Alright,
just
I reckon
taking
Terra won't be
fire
able
out a
to
bit,
resist going for that drop. We keep eyes on there. I reckon we're going to have some action over here again shortly. Oh, here's
Good get.
XP.
Pushing a vehicle or something.
XP now engaging with
Yeah,
PGT.
well, there's shots out of that.
Alright, so
2-story, aren't they?
all is quiet for the Dog Squad at the moment.
Oh, I don't got
Let's go and check in with PGT. Oh, this is AOD actually. We'll check in with Angels of Death again. Their debut. Capo's just dropped Schnitter from OCP. So OCP and AOD, 2 teams we're really watching closely this evening. Alright. Alright, it's going to start heating up shortly here. So Uso looking to be engaging with DRS. DRS looks to be pushing the compound, or Kalu anyway, pushing the compound that OCP's occupying. Kalu in real trouble. Kalu's just been dropped by Dorzo actually. Dorzo all the way up there. Gets finished by him. Alright, so OCP is going to be aware that something's going on. And look, laser beam. Oh no. Look at this. Laser beam. Crashed out. Not good at all for him. Nice easy kill point for OCP. Oh, I think laser's back. Let's have a listen to OCP's comms.
Do we have more in the compound?
I think that's ZM4J that we hear speaking there.
I thought we did, but
I don't think so.
There's still people at
watch the
3:30.
God Tower.
Definitely a hot spot around here. Right, so laser beam falling back.
Oh, he's dead. He got third party. Okay. There's a box behind
People
the
at
wall there.
3:30,
Says
mate.
Okay, so they've just...
Yeah.
They were looking for Kalu. We saw Dorzo take Kalu out.
3:50.
Oh, lazy yak.
man.
Just drops snipes. So,
Oh my
some
God.
good
How
positioning
far was
here.
that from?
Good
They're on the
positioning
ridge,
here for the
25
Dog Squad.
They're probably going
You
to
hear,
push.
you hear the panic from
Keep eyes,
ECP.
keep eyes on these.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
Graves just been
Yeah.
eliminated by Ranger, so
Top of the hill.
experimentals out of the points on this possibly. Only got one player left. That's it. They're done. So experimentals. I saw Janox asking what was going on with the experimentals. Not much to see there.
Tag on them,
Yeah, they're not pushing.
Alright, so
Good
ZM4J,
defense.
some good comms I've noticed.
Just need
Oh,
to make
so-
sure they don't push.
ATM has just eliminated ESR. Oh, no, they have not. They've been eliminated by ESR. So ESR showing the newcomers how it's done.
You watch that hill, all three of you. Take your markers off now.
So yeah, that's ZM4J. Really quite vocal, I've noticed, on a number of occasions. I'm sure that's whose comms we're listening to. Yeah, good communicator. Obviously he's got a bit of a, not sure where he's from, he's got a bit of an accent, but that's how it's easy to identify the voice. Right, so we're with Muzz here.
ESR got knocked again by a salty. So that's definitely is. So that's on yellow ping, I think, Sinister, boys.
Okay, so there we go. So we can hear, yep, we can hear Muzz quite...
There might be cunts fucking sneaking through Monty, boys, as well.
Quite aware of the presence of the highly ranked teams here. Got to always be aware of who they're engaging and when. So Flatline currently sitting in, let me tell you, sitting in 7th tonight.
These cunts are just literally zoomed in on my face, these cunts.
This is Muzzer, you can hear. Oh, okay, so we've got some action over here. Let's go and check this out.
Do it again, boys.
That's Muzzer. Muzzer always the man there to entertain us.
Shit. Down in El Pozo.
Alright, so
these tanks at the smoke.
listen to Dog Squad at the moment. Let me find the Dog Squad. All OCP's falling apart at the hands of the Dog Squad. Here we go. So Dog Squad now change their attention to the direction of PGT and the Royal Scrubs. So they're going to be fighting them on multiple fronts. They're holding that edge of that circle now. As you can see, they're using that high ground. They're going to gatekeep on the Royal Scrubs here. King Hacks and Queen Bish.
I shot an SKS as well.
Dorzo having a look there. What do we got here? SKS with a 3-time level 1 helmet, level 2 vest for laser beam. He's also got that AK as his primary. M24 and M4. 1/6 level 2 gear for Harrow. Sorry, level 1 vest there. Lazy Yak's got level 2 gear. Everybody's vest taking a little bit of damage. He's got an SKS and the AK as well. 6 times on his SKS, so well placed for this map. Here we go. Going to put this some use here. This is Dorzo with his V4 thing. 4 times. Nice shooting there. Alright, so Royal Scrubs has been eliminated. Now, elsewhere we see Angry Rooster's just taken out Skinsy from Bust Up. See where else we got some action? Right down here. Oh, look at this. Sinister in trouble. They've lost a few. Elf's gone down. Hello Poppet now has to survive. Salty's gone down as well. So, it's up to Poppet to play survival. Verisium, Angry Rooster, and Unlawful pushing back up. Let's check in. Have a listen to the comms for Bust Up. See what they're saying about all this.
Was that from the top?
Yeah, Exalt XP's down, dude. There was not much going on with those guys, and they got this. They've almost got it wrapped up anyway. So we'll look at some of these other teams where there's some higher stakes, like OCP.
Salty, but I think he got fucking. I think someone stole
OCP.
it.
We'll check back in on them in a minute.
Oh, someone stole
Because OCP is playing to survive here and playing for a place in OCL 1. I know we all love watching XP. But despite their dominance tonight, that's not really the story here. The story is around OCP. Can they do enough to secure their spot? Angels of Death, they're still alive as well. They're trying to take that spot, but DRS is about to engage them, I would imagine. Yep, they are being engaged. Snapper. Oh, just misses McLovin there. How good's this X-ray mode? We can see where everybody is. See through those walls. Alright, Uso's squad going pretty well here. Uso's squad currently sitting in 13th place for tonight. And ranking-wise, they are in 12th place. I think they've secured their involvement. Oh, there we go. McCann has just dropped Voids from playing for DRS tonight. All right, PGT's been eliminated. All right, Voids is going to get revived by Snapper. Zone is closing, though. So these teams, Uso Squad, Devil's Rejects, Angels of Death, are going to have to get on the move. Let's go and check in on third-party frags. Also, story for them tonight, making sure they've got that position locked in. And Punisher. Last man standing for no sympathy, playing the survival game. Alright, looks like we've got AOD has used the vehicle to try and make a move. They've pushed the compound, occupied by Flatline. Here's a test for the new fellas. They've dropped Bash. Thirsted Bash. Toxic drops McLovin. McCann drops Toxic. Now McCann's going to have to go and try and get that thirst on him. Drops, finishes him though, and that's it for AOD. Out of here in game 3, but look at that. In the process, they took out to a Flatline. Impressive performance for the young fellas from AOD, making their debut tonight. It's a big thing to push a compound being occupied by Flatline. And they did a mighty fine job of that.
Yep.
Alright, so now Muzza and Muss. Trying to take their team deeper into these placement points. They've just picked up 1 point. Mighty fine effort though for the guys from AOD. A hard push there. They knew they had to move. They had to pick a compound. But we can see Punisher still laying low, playing the survival game, picking up placement points for his team. Pop it, doing the same. Alright, so Flatline talking about the gas station here, which is occupied by third-party frags.
You're outside on the fence.
Let's check in Muzza's view here. Muzza is streaming now here on Twitch. He's getting into it. Yo, Skinsy. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for your support again, dude. Make sure you're here for the wrap-up at the end, dude. Talk about the start of the season in 2021, where Bust Up will definitely be involved. Speaking of Bust Up, let's check in on Bust Up. Skinsy eliminated earlier. We saw that on the kill feed. Angry Rooster going off on the Dog Squad. Dog Squad getting pinched now. We'll quickly switch to that. We'll come back to Bust Up in a minute. Let me see if I can find someone to focus in on. Here we are with Maurice, the guys from Raw Material. Angry Rooster's on fire here. You can see him in the kill feed. Poits has just been dropped by Muzza with the AK. Varisium loads up with some boosts. He's going to need a new helmet as he tries to check this compound. We can see that it's clear. Angry Rooster played some games with him last night. Talking about his involvement with Raw Material. I actually helped him find that spot. Oh, there we go. Rehab's just dropped Lazy-Act. That's it for the Dog Squad. They're out in 10th. Pick up a single placement point, but they picked up some kills along the way. Alright. Let's go back to Bust Up, because we saw they were getting involved in an engagement. Snakey's here. Woody's still with us. Alright.
Let's take these guys out. Let's go take
Get over here.
Oh, here we go. You can hear Stingray looking for the third parties. He's just spotted Punisher. Puts an end to Punisher's night here in game 3.
Punisher's dead.
So you can see, great call there by Stingray.
Oh, fuck, you picked me up.
He knew it was going off. They wanted that third party action, and they pushed it.
14 up.
Do you want to kill these cunts that are in over here?
Don't put yourselves in position till you die.
You hear Skinsy still coaching the guys through these engagements. Stingray just gets dropped there.
There's better divots on the left.
Okay, better divots to the left, Skinsy says, and he is correct. Look at the land here.
I get you. You got to move forward straight away.
So Skinsy looking around with that extra set of eyes on for the boys. And here we have Poppet taking Sinister deeper into this. Only the 2 kills for Sinister in this game, but they're picking up some placement points the deeper this game goes on. Here we are now with OCP. Let's check in on the comms again. See how Schnitter and the crew are feeling. Picked up 4 kills. 7 teams remaining. So they've got a handful of placement points already.
Fuck. No, they're not close. They're over the road. Or...
Aussie guys south.
Need to push over the road somehow.
Alright, they're talking about needing to get over that road.
Don't go that way.
We can push him behind this. We can push him behind this shed, but we need to leave that real late.
Alright, so there we go.
We need to, behind the shed.
They're going to sit. I think they're going to
There's
sit
one guy
here.
on orange though, so
They're going to sit here
problem.
until the zone closes,
Smokes, we get him out.
and then they're going to push across to the
I've got one.
buildings being occupied by ESR. ESR laying low. Subs just been dropped by Verisium. So, handful of kills coming for the guys from Raw Material as well. And look, let's check in on the guys from TPF. There's a care pack. Muzza has jumped out of that. So Muzza lost Muzz. They're trying to take out Muzza. Want to eliminate Flatline. Joker taking some shots. Muzza is a quality shooter. AK shot to the head. Points it now. Takes out Muzza. He's going to be able to get Joker back up. Let me have a quick look at what's in this care pack. See if there's any goodies in there. There's an AUG and a level 3 bag and plenty of rounds. Oh, only 60, so that's not plenty. Alright, Bust Up still involved here. Checking with Bust Up again. Alright. And the Rooster's just gone down. Pop it now. Pop it drops Rizza just before she goes down.
He's dead. Died of blood.
Popper died in the blue.
Kills. There's only one over there, kid.
Riz, run up there, Pretzel.
Alright, so Pretzel, which is Stingray here. He's having a look at... There he is. He's got eyes on Unlawful. Drops Rooster again. Oh no, Rooster takes out Unlawful with some friendly fire. Unlawful now manages to drop Stingray. So a great game here.
Got no fucking desk.
So, great game unfolding for the guys from Raw Material. 6 kills so far. They are in the top 4. And look at this, OCP. OCP really trying to pick up that last place for OCL Season 1 in 2021. 4 members remaining. They have the advantage of numbers.
That's alright, we're a full team.
Rehab and Sub. The DSR there. Schnitter taking some shots.
Where are they?
So ZM4J using a bit of cover there.
Shed's got people.
Alright, so Sassy now. Here comes TPF. They too want to take this spot. They want their spot. All of these teams fighting hard tonight to secure their spot. Alright, so Rooster's just gone down. That's it for... No. Unlawful still up. So of the 4 teams we have here, 3 of these teams in that sort of danger zone for their inclusion in OCL 1 in 2021 Season 1. It's a lot of ones. Let's check in with Unlawful. Unlawful's going to push this building. Rehab. There he is. He spotted Rehab. Here it is, it's gone. But Rehab drops Unlawful. Alright, points are now for TPS. Last man sent 5 kills for TPS. Manages to drop OCP. So So here we go. What's Poitzer going to do? The captain of the top-ranked team that came from the Killjoy community. Is he going to pick up the first ever win for his team tonight? He's under real pressure. Real pressure for Poitzer. A hard push by Sub now. Poitzer now. He has one player to deal with. Here it is. Oh, but no, he doesn't get it done. ESR once again confirms why they are one of the top teams in OCL. Tonight, third-party frags getting so close again to their first ever win. What a great performance from Poitzer. 5 kills. Having a quick skim. Best performer in that round, in that game by the looks of it. Nice work. But anyway, Rehab getting the most important kill, and it's the kill to confirm the chicken dinner. Well done to Rehab and Sub for their 3 kills each. Spartanic on 2. So ESR picks up a win there. Third-party frags, we've talked about them in the last couple of minutes, as we have OCP, as we have Raw Material. So position 2, 3 and 4 there, absolutely critical for those 3 teams. Definitely going to factor into what we talk about at the end of the night in the wrap-up. We've also got Bust Up coming in 5th place, who after the first 2 games was sitting in 2nd place. What a great way to finish the night tonight. When it really matters, those teams stepping up and making sure that they're involved in Oceania's very top tier league of competitive PUBG when we kick off again in the new year. Alright, so you know where we're going next. Where we always go. We are on our way to Erangel. Let me just organise this next lobby. So, we're going to Erangel to see how the final game of 2020 for OCL plays out. I got to tell you, it's been a great year. These competitors continue to put on a great show for us. I've had an absolute blast, and there's been a lot of effort to get the community and the league to where we are right now. This is it, the final game for 2020. Who's going to pull this one off? I think Experimentals, even though they went down early in Game 3, I think they're a pretty good lock to pick up the round win. Are we going to see TPF finally get a win? They've got very close on 2 occasions tonight. And can OCP also finish the night off in style? They got very close in that last one. So we'll see. This is it's a good night. And certainly, as I said before, finishing the year off in style. And yeah, looking forward to seeing what's going on in OCL 2. We'll check in on that in a couple of minutes as well. PDS, what are they going to be able to do with their scoring? And Born to Kill. Is Born to Kill doing enough to secure their place as well? They're all the names we're talking about tonight. It's an interesting story that's unfolding. And we're probably about, 40 minutes away from finding out how our qualification series, it's lasted 37 rounds, how it finishes up, who comes out in top spot, and who makes the cut for OCL 1. I'll catch you in a couple of minutes, guys, after this quick break, as we meet up again on Erangel for the very final game of 2020. Here we go. I've just realised I've been muted for all of that. It was a bit dumb. Still can't get it right sometimes. But here we are watching the very last player jump out of the plane. And that's King Toxic, illustrious from the Royal Scrubs, on his descent to the mansion. Alright, let's see if we can catch him when he hits the ground. Hopefully, not literally hits the ground. Here he is. Possibly the last jumper. Yep. Oh, no, maybe not. Nope. Looks like it might be Rooster or Bunnerman. Yep. Bunnerman's going to be the last man in this sky for OCL in 2020. Here we go. Rooster finds himself a vehicle. So the guys from Raw Material come in really well to OCL in the past month or so. Done a great job to make their mark here. So when I was muted, I just thanked guys like Exalt and Mass and Unicorn and Janox and all the regulars, Woody of late, Grim in recent times, all the guys that roll in. I think I said Janox, Busted as well. Beans we see here, all the guys that roll in on a regular basis to view these games and to support the players and the channel, and everybody does their bit to make this community what it is, and I thank you all very much for that. And I know we wouldn't be able to do what we do without lots of people behind the scenes and just people making it worthwhile putting on a show. So if you're not out there on the battlegrounds today, you're sitting there in the comfort of your home watching us here on Twitch, or even if you're watching as a VOD after the end of the broadcast, I do appreciate you, and on behalf of OCL, we thank you very much for your involvement. Alright, here we go. AOD's getting busy. Jin's come into this one. I don't think Jin has participated in the other games tonight. Let's check out the Angels of Death. Again, making their debut tonight. Oh, there we go. Mass and the crew let me know I was muted. Yeah, but that's the problem with the 5-minute delay if I don't catch it. Yep. It happens probably once every 3 weeks, I think. But anyway. Uni now getting on that. Alright, here we are with Keno and the guys from No Sympathy. So, No Sympathy, been a great part of the community for a long time. They've been around for probably late first quarter of the year, I think maybe they joined up as No Sympathy. But these guys have been really, really good in the last couple of months. Currently ranked 4th, or actually equal, 3rd, considering we've got the 2nd and 3rd place on equal points. So, yeah, great to have the guys from No Sympathy here with us on a regular basis. Alright, so while we're waiting for some action to kick off, I'm just going to show you how the scores are looking after 3 games, and as expected, we still have the experimentals sitting in top spot on 50 points. So they didn't pick up any points, I think, in that last game. It's just showing 3 games. Yep, showing 3 games. So no points in that last game for experimentals, but still a comfortable enough lead that they can still have just a half reasonable game this one, and they'll pick up the win. Bust up looking good. ESR been a bit quiet in recent weeks, but they are back tonight. And look at that, TPF 4th place, actually equal 3rd based on points. So a big game from TPF tonight, and they will get a top 3 finish potentially. Sinister, as expected, always in the mix there in 5th, as is Flatline. OCP, look, these teams that where it really matters tonight, they are bringing their A game. OCP here as well, definitely wanting to make sure they're locked that spot in, and we can see the guys from Raw Material as well, same deal. All these guys in the top 10. AOD though, picking up a place. They've moved up to 14, so I think they're out of the running for OCL 1, but we weren't expecting that from those guys anyway. I think anything that they do here tonight is a bonus for them, just purely from an experience point of view. This is OCL 2. Look at that, Born to Kill, also bringing their A game. They needed to perform well tonight. They have taken the lead from the Dog Squad reserves, and PDS drops back down to 3rd place. Yeah, Born to Kill had to have a good night tonight, and looks like they are. Ronan, the top fragger, on 12 kills. So, as expected, the OCL teams that are over there, OCL 1 teams, OCL 1 regulars that are over there in OCL 2 tonight, living up to expectations as well. Alright, the guys from AOD may well be taking a leaf out of ESR's book for terrible driving, but they're on the move. Look at that glitch, having a look out the window. So again, welcome to AOD. Good to have those guys here in OCL 1 tonight. And big shout out to my man McLovin. Been playing a bit of Vigor with him in recent times, and forming a good friendship with him as well as a result. And great to see him here. All right. I see Graves has got a few fans there. Apparently Janox has a limited edition signed Elite controller. Janox was once in the discussion as #1 OC fragger. Alright. Unicorn asking who the fuck is that guy? Alright, let's have a look at ESR and Sinister. Look like they're getting busy. Royal Scrubs is engaging with ATM. Let's see if we can catch that. All the way out here. Oh, this is dangerous. Now, what I can tell you is last night I realised how much this zone hurts. It crunches you badly. So King Toxic is done. There's no hope he's coming back. Baked Rye and King Dan. Oh, Sinner. Sinner's going the full send. And he just misses the roadkill in the blue. Oh, but he jumps out and wrecks King Dan. So look at that, Sinner. They want to get Lusty back in. But they've lost Lusty. King Hax has gone down. So Baked Rye now. Alright, so here we are. Baked Rye's been eliminated. So Royal Scrubs. Are they going to be able to get King Hax up? Sinner's going to have a good go at it. The Queen, I think, is getting ready for the pickup. It's not over for King Hax yet. Alright. There we go. They're in it, but they've got a long way to go. Let's go catch the rest of the action deep in the middle of the battlegrounds now. Let's have a look.
I flipped it.
We are listening to Bust Up's comms if I can catch the actual gameplay.
Get the kills, get the kills.
Yep, there we go. They've just eliminated DRS.
Run, run, run.
Oh, it's all happening. Grenades going off everywhere. All 4 members of Bust Up survived that engagement, finishing off the year for DRS.
Nice work, boys. Nice work.
Are they all dead?
Yeah, they're all dead.
You can hear the excitement. Skinsy there.
You can get down in one of these fucking buildings.
All the smoke's going out. Those guys are
The one up there.
dropping the smokes so they can go and pick up some of the loot.
Please don't risk it.
But they're going to take shots from Sinister
Otherwise, a waste of smoke.
and ESR. Here we go. Skinsy saying, got to do it. If you don't, all those smokes gone to waste. So here we go. What are they prioritising? Points and survival or smokes? More smokes going out. Look at this. They're everywhere.
Get a scope for me. Get a 6x or something. Get a 4 or 6.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Pick up the scope.
Stingray and Skinsy
Two scopes.
going for those. Throwables. Sorry, the scopes, you can hear them being called
As
out.
if this cunt can see me, man.
Oh, Stingray. Skinsy just saying, just go, mate. All Stingray taking shots. You can hear the, they're a little bit more casual. Stingray is in real trouble. Look at him.
Look at this dickwad out here.
Alright, there we are. So the guys
Can I
from
get a
Bust Up
scope?
having a good time here,
Oh, what am I?
finishing off the year.
After all that, I went to grab a 4X and Stinky picked it up.
Oh, there you go. So Stingray didn't even pick up the 4X after all of that. Well, we'll leave the guys from Bust Up right there. Oh, there we go. Spartanic has dropped Powerfish. So the guys from ESR having a good time there. Taking pot shots at the guys from Bust Up. Spartanic, the captain, member of our community representatives group, been a great part of the community. I had a great time earlier this year running with the guys from ESR, and they really were a good bunch of lads, and we're lucky to have guys like that in the community as well. So thank you, Spartanic, Agirios, Rehab and Sub for your involvement in OCL this year. Now, we've also got the guys from Sinister. So Salty, because you died, usually Royal Scrubs, Salty, King Salty. Look at this. The Dog Squad and Kick Out for No Sympathy on the move. Everyone taking shots at him. Oh, here we go. Dog Squad pulls up on Aces and Poppet. So, Lazy Yak joining his teammates. Let's check this out. It's about to get busy for the guys from the Dog Squad. Clearly, they would know that this compound is occupied. They are. It's not just smokes they're throwing out. Harrow trying to get on the roof. And look, Experimental's pulling up on Elf. So, this separation for Sinister now could be costly. They've got 2 fights here against 2 top teams. Elf, though, has just dropped and thirsted Ghost. So, we're listening to the Dog Squad. So, all of a sudden, holding 2 compounds for Sinister was not a good idea. Here, Exalt talking about when was the discussion about Janox being number 1 OC, Fragger? Gimp Squad, Immunity, B Team. Janox has always been in the mix.
Actually, might be right here.
Alright, here we go. Oh, that Lazy Yak grenade bounced off the window frame. Elsewhere we see Elf's just gone down, so Experimental's pushing. So here we are. Salty, I think, has gone down. Yep. Elf is definitely going to bleed out here. So the Experimentals lost 1. Still have 3 remaining. Back to the Dog Squad v Sinister. Blue.
Poppet's kind of looking. Just be careful.
Okay, so they know they've got Poppet there. Alright, elsewhere FC Jax drops Rizza.
It's Poppet at me. Poppet might be alone.
So Elf's just about to bleed out. No, Elf is downed. He's dead, I should say. So McCann, so AOD and TPF getting busy.
She's very good.
Guys talking about their performance. Surprised it's taken the guys from Dog Squad to push this as long as it has. Because, okay, now they're wrapping around. Now they've taken multiple angles. Pop it under real pressure here. Spaces down. That's it for Sinister. So the Dog Squad certainly took their time clearing that compound out. But they managed to get it done in the end. Alright, let's go and check in on Bust Up and Uso Squad again. Dogs from the Uso Squad. So it's been great to have the Dog Squad, not the Dog Squad, actually it's been great to have the Dog Squad here, but it's also been great to have Uso Squad here throughout the year as well. They've certainly, we've seen a big improvement from them. They've won games. If I recall, they might have even won a round. So seen some great improvement. They've got quite a deep roster. So, Varese taking some shots from Muzz. Muzz actually gets dropped though. He's running that SLR with a 4 times. Could not quite get on target there in time. He's going to get revved though.
How close to that, Muzz?
Bunnerman picked up by somebody else. Royal Scrubs it was. So Royal Scrubs now.
Okay, boys, these guys.
Royal Scrubs now. Sinner and Queen Bish. So one of the success stories I think throughout the year is Queen Bish's ability to grow in confidence. We've talked about this a little bit. She was hesitant to get involved with OCL when we first got started. She's obviously a member of our committee, but as a competitor she was hesitant to get involved. But she's now a big part of the Royal Scrubs and a important part of our community. And great to see her developing confidence this year as well. Janox throwing some shade in the direction of Bust Up, calls them Bots United. Alright, here's Flatline though. These guys are definitely not bots. Oh, just missing a shot in the direction of Sinner. Link the Sink. Thanks for your follow, dude.
I'll just steal.
Alright. Watching Toxic. Haven't spent too much time watching Toxic. Elsewhere, Stingray's just dropped Uso's capo. Here comes Toxic running the barrel with the red dot. And an SLR with a 3 times. Queen Bish has gone down. So, Flatline holding the top of this hill, but can't get an angle on the Royal Scrubs. And can't see the guys from Raw Material due to that cover. Let's leave those guys alone. Let's check in with TPF once again. Sus. All bats has just been taken out by the zone. It's interesting. There we go. OCP getting shot at by the Joker. So I've just shown you the actual thickness of that smoke. We'll get back into X-ray mode so you can see where the players are a little bit better. A lot of shots being put out with that Mini 14 by the Joker. Doesn't seem to be landing too many. Spartanic drops Sherm elsewhere. So again, we are looking at the engagement here between two of the teams fighting for one of the final spots in OCL 1 in the new year. ZM4J with the 3 times on the Mini 14.
Oh, fuck. Way too long. You can probably go right. Yeah, right.
Nah, they're gonna see us right. You got any smokes left, Seth?
Right. So OCP gonna have to push in because they are out of zone. You can see, tightening up now. Flatlines moved on. Raw Scrubs and Raw Material.
Get to that high belt, you're right.
The base of that hill. Let's see if we can catch the end of that one. AOD and No Sympathy. Let's check this instead. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, AOD and No Sympathy getting busy. So Glitch from AOD taken out. Alright, Jax has been eliminated. That is it for the USO squad for 2020. Sus drops ZM4J. Keno getting back up. Alright, let's go back and check out these lads over here. So OCP down to Sassy now. We'll check in with their audio so we can listen to the end of, possibly the end of. Sassy tries to confirm a kill. Raw Scrubs are eliminated. That's it for 2020 for them, and that is it for OCP's chances to secure their spot
That was not a good spot.
in 2021's OCL Season 1 launch in our top division. Have they done enough? We'll know soon. No Sympathy definitely have, and they're continuing to do that. Finishing off AOD, who's performed well tonight, picked up some more placement points. May not have done enough to secure their spot, but certainly picked up some valuable experience. Let's check in with the Dog Squad again. So, if you're wondering why we favour some of these teams for...
Watch left. Watch left.
For the spectate is because I've got party audio. Oh, lovely shot from Harrow there. Car 98 headshot on Kuckenberg. Valuable kill, that one. I suspect someone's pitched that kill. Yes, it was. Rizza takes that. So, we're supposed to have comms for the guys from the Experimentals. Let's have a listen to see if Graves has been able to get that screen working for us. Doesn't look like it. Oh, Kiwi taking out the tyres in that vehicle. Interesting idea. So, Experimentals looking powerful tonight. As is TPF. Back to TPF once again. Check these guys out. Points are now. They've lost Karma. Trying to get some cover. Points going to have to be really careful. He's a bit exposed. Oh, that's it. Sus drops Muss. The Joker hasn't quite spotted Toxic, but Toxic's definitely spotted him. Toxic has spotted him. Toxic going for the thirst. What's Poitzer got there? Can he take down the man that last week was top fragger? No, he hasn't. Punisher's done it for him. Keeping Poitzer in it? No, Poitzer's down. Flatline's out. Third party frags is out. That's it for their year. Bust up. Center zone here. Experimental still in it. Full squad of the Dog Squad. Full squad of ESR. ESR's been quiet in recent weeks, but can they pull off a round win? Can they deny Experimentals the perfect finish for the season? ESR was in third place. 19 points behind Experimentals. Highly unlikely they can do it now. But they could pick up a win in game 3 and 4. It too would be a great finish for the year. Dorzo for the Dog Squad down. Let's have a look at Bust Up there in a terrible position as far as having to fight on multiple fronts. Oh, lovely shoot by Powerfish. Scar headshot on Agirios. Looks like he's finishing him off with a molly. He's going to have to watch that flank. Look, No Sympathy laying low.
Yeah.
That's what we know of No Sympathy. They play for the placement points and pick up the kills right at the very end of the game. Powerfish putting shots with his Scar in the direction of Spartnik, but he gets dropped by Punisher. And
Get left, mate, please.
Rizza, here's Skinsy coaching Rizza, letting him know about No Sympathy. You can hear Smiles.
Smouse has got.
Alright, so kicking out Keno.
Fuck you. Fucking spastic.
I'll use a fucking 4 times on a bell, you dickhead.
Listen to these boys. Alright, there we go.
Fucking Smouse has got.
Dog Squad. Always
We get
interesting.
one, Paddy.
Always interesting comms from the guys from Bust Up. But No Sympathy. Took out the Dog Squad.
Game one spot, so they don't see ya.
Alright, ESR now. 3 up. 2 up for Experimentals. 3 up for No Sympathy and Rizza. Dead center zone. Last man standing for Bust Up for 2020. What can he do here? It'll be a hard task for him to pick up the game win, being severely undermanned. However, you probably potentially pick up some more placement points, may be able to pick up some more kill points. This is it, guys. The final 4 for the final game of 2020. I think Experimentals gonna pick up the win here for the round. Here's Kiwi, 4 kills. I told you months ago when Kiwi was running around with PGT, I told you he was a quality pickup. Experimentals was listening. They picked him up, and look at how we've seen Kiwi's game go to the next level. Obviously, Experimentals could see what I could see. I think many within the community could. Definitely a devastating loss, I think, for PGT. Because Kiwi, big things coming from him, I think, in 2021, I should say. Alright, Rizza now on the move. But he's going to be spotted by No Sympathy. That's it. That is it for Bust Up for 2020. 5 weeks ago, we found out that Bust Up was coming back. They won the next 2 rounds. And we're pleased to have the guys from Bust Up back. Smiles, Skinsy and Pretz back together once again. Definitely a force to be reckoned with in 2021. We're now down to Punisher being the last man standing for No Sympathy. He's going to play this smart survivor. His level 3 vest is hacked. Rehab driving outside the zone. Not sure what the plan was there. That was a bit silly. That's costly for him. Is Experimentals going to do it here? Are they going to go for another win tonight? Experimentals is definitely going to be a team to watch out for in 2021. 5 kills for Kiwi. Graves has just been dropped by Spartnik. Kiwi's down as well. So ESR and Spartnik drops Punisher as well. So that's it. We are done with ESR coming out on top again in Game 4. So Experimentals in Game 1 and Game 2. ESR in Game 1 and Game 2. Game 3 and Game 4. That's it. We're done. So, let me go through the final results for this game here tonight. ESR, top spot. No Sympathy came in second there. Punisher on 7 kills. Kiwi on 5 for Experimentals to come in third place. Bus Up in 4th. Dog Squad in 5th. TPF, their best ever round, without a doubt. They're 6th place. They came home strong when it mattered. Flatline in 7th. Raw Materials also a strong performance tonight in 8th. AOD makes their way into the top 10 with a 9th place finish. And I didn't glance at who got 10th there. So, wow. What a exciting round that is. A sensational performance from the guys from the Experimentals, picking up the wins in Game 1 and 2. And ESR with the win in Game number 3 and 4. So, a recap on the scores. Experimentals, 26 kills, 50 points after the 3 games. ESR, 17 kills, 31 points. I think it's clear Experimentals will be the winner of our final round here in OCL for the qualification series. I'm going to take a real quick break. I'm going to go to the loo. And then we'll get down to business. I'll return shortly, guys. Enjoy yourselves for the last remainder of the broadcast, where we recap on tonight's events. We have a look over our rankings. We check out what is in store for Season 1 when we come back in 2021. And we got some awards to give out as well. So, I'll leave you there. We'll take a quick break and I'll return shortly. Alright, here we are. The games are done for the year. Flatline, Dog Squad, Third Party Frags, Bust Up, Sinister, Angels of Death, ATM, PGT, Royal Scrubs, Devil's Rejects, No Sympathy, Raw Material, Uso Squad, Experimentals, ESR, and Oceania Prolific. Thank you very much for putting on a great show for us, helping us go out in style tonight. That has been fabulous. Thank you to 82162534 for your follow. Interesting name there. Appreciate everyone that has hit that follow button this evening as well. Good to have so much support on the channel on a Sunday. Let's get down to business. Now the good news is that the scores are available for me to tell you how we finished up here tonight in the final round. So, are we ready? I can tell you that the team that came in third place tonight, picking up third place by a single kill point. Well, sorry, they would have picked up second place, but they lost second place by a single kill point. On 23 points, 23 kill points, for a total of 49 points tonight, third place goes to ESR, winners of game 3 and 4, finishing their year off in fine style. Now, late this afternoon, ESR thought they weren't even going to be able to show. If they hadn't shown up, they would have put themselves at risk of potentially missing out on OCL 1 next year at all. However, they managed to get on the park. Yeah, what a great way to for those guys to roll on in tonight and finish their year off in style. Now, ESR's had an interesting year. They've hit top spot in the rankings on several occasions. They've dropped down to sort of a mid-tier game. Recently, they even got relegated out. They had to fight their way back in on a Thursday, which is surprising for ESR, but they've certainly done enough to secure a number one a spot in OCL 1 when we start the Season 1 next year. So well done to the guys from ESR. Again, I mentioned in the broadcast, a great part of the community, these lads. We're very fortunate to have those guys around, and they've certainly put on some good shows for us throughout the year. So thank you to the guys for ESR, and congratulations on a quality night tonight. All right, now this one, I've been waiting a little while to be able to put this effect up on screen. These guys got me all hyped. I thought I need to do this weeks ago because there was all this hype about these guys. But finally, the very end of our qualification series, I finally get to push that button. And the team coming in second place tonight on 24 kills, 50 points in total, is this mob. Bust Up have returned, and have returned in style, coming in tonight in second place after a really solid 4 weeks. Now, Bust Up did not play in week 1 of our last 5 rounds, which means that their average is scored on 4 rounds, not on 5. But it doesn't matter. For a team like Bust Up, they still have performed well enough with 2 round wins out of 4 games and a second place here in the final round. Bust Up well and truly in the mix in 2021. So, good to see those guys enjoying themselves in that last game. Always a pleasure to get the comms in for those guys. And I'm glad that Bust Up is back. What's exciting is that some of the names that we started the year off, or we started OCL off with, are continuing here into 2021. Something just wouldn't feel right if we were starting 2021 without Bust Up being part of the discussion. Now, a team that sort of come along only a couple of months ago is a new name that just sort of popped up after PUBG Mafia dismantled, and some of those players sort of moved, Busted in particular being one of them. The team that rolled in tonight, picking up the winning game number 1 and 2, it's going to be no surprise to you. But that team ends up winning the round tonight, our final round. The team I refer to is obviously the Experimentals. 35 kills, 66 points. So there we are. So Experimentals, congratulations. So, I'm sure our man Full House is frantically doing his business behind the scenes to work on our ranking score. We'll have a quick check in on the final results. Here we are. Experimentals, Bust Up, ESR, and look at this one. Third-party frags. Third-party frags are definitely a team we're going to need to watch in 2021. They've shown tonight that they are definitely worthy of their place in OCL 1, narrowly missing out on 2 wins in Game 1 and Game 3. So TPF, welcome to OCL 1 in 2021. You guys have definitely earned that spot. And I do think that those guys will be absolutely rapt that, you know, a month or a bit ago, like 5 weeks ago, they didn't even think that they were going to be participating in OCL on a regular basis. And here they are in the big league. Well and truly earned that spot. No Sympathy, 5th place tonight. A solid year for them. The back end of the year has been superb for No Sympathy. These guys have really found a great way to balance, as I said, that survival and the fragging. Exceptional couple of rounds for those guys. So No Sympathy, congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you as well in 2021. Flatline continue to perform at a very high level. Although those guys, I'm sure, would prefer to see himself a little bit higher up, their consistency is definitely a team that is, allows the team to constantly be in the mix with regards to ranking. So 21 kills, 36 points for 22 kills, 32 points for those guys tonight. Sinister, be interesting to see if they can retain number 1 ranking, but certainly 7th place for them tonight, 17 kills, 27 points. Definitely not their best round, but they've definitely done enough to be showing up in 2021 as well. Sinister, again, the romance of that name coming back, having been retired. Aces, who's obviously Full House, said to me that his goal was to take Sinister to the very top of the rankings. You'll recall that Aces didn't play for Sinister in Sinister's first outing in OCL. He was at the other end of the engagements with them on many occasions, where he said, where he was part of Stack Deck, but he said he was going to help take Sinister to top spot. I think the goal for him is for us to finish the qualification series with Sinister in top spot going into next year as the favourite. We'll see how we go. Time will tell. We should know about that in the next few minutes. OCP definitely performed where they needed to tonight. 8th place finish for them, showing that they've probably done enough to pick up their spot as well. We've got Raw Material, again, another team to keep eyes on. We've seen Angry Rooster, part of Category 4 in the past. We've seen Verisium, part of Veracity Empire and part of Bust Up. So those guys, joined by Unlawful and Bunnerman, certainly on the rise as well. Dog Squad, definitely not their best night. We've seen them win rounds, we've seen them win games, but they'll definitely be in the mix in 2021 as well, as will DRS, as will PGT, as will the Royal Scrubs. AOD, I don't think we're going to see him in OCL 1 in Season 1. They'll definitely be part of OCL 2 from what I understand, as will ATM. But great to see those guys getting involved and having a bit of a taste of OCL 1 action. Giving them something to aim for in the Season 1 when they're in OCL 2, aiming to earn qualification into OCL 1. So there we are. That is the scores for tonight. Let's have a look at the top fragger. Kiwi, as expected. As you can see, there's some discussion in the chat. Vapor called Kiwi as top fragger. Crystal, thank you for your follow. And sure enough, Kiwi's there. What can I tell you? A few of us rate Kiwi, and Kiwi's certainly living up to expectation. Alright, we've got Graves as well there with the top damage tonight. Alright, so let's check out our player results for the kills. Look at this, Poitzer coming in hot on 10. Certainly leading his team tonight in great style with a 10 kill game. Punisher also doing the same, as was Rehab and Graves. So look, there's a couple of guys sitting on 10. I'll do a quick scroll for you so you can have a recap on the kill count for everybody. Alright, I see Skinsy saying thank you very much for the streams and everything this year. Wishing me Merry Christmas. Skinsy, stick around, mate. We're not quite done. There's something I need to say as well. I appreciate if you could just stick with us a little bit longer. Not sure if you're ready to bail just yet, and that was the reason for the message. But anyway, scrolling through, lots of people on 3 kills tonight. So there we are. That is the kills. And let's have a look at our damage. We saw Graves sitting in top spot. No surprises there. Another one of the top fraggers. Stingray, which is Pretz, looking really good as well. Definitely getting in the mix there with the lads with Bust Up and performing highly. And Poppet. We've been talking about the rise of Poppet. Definitely a valuable asset to the guys from Sinister. So I will continue to scroll through to keep eyes out on whoever you're looking for there. How's that poll going? I think the poll is finished. Hope you enjoyed that, Mass. So there we are. There is our results. All right, let's have a quick look at OCL 2. With a refresh, hopefully their scores are up. Born to Kill certainly looking like they were solidifying their place in OCL 1. All right, here we go. Ronan on 16 kills, 2336 damage. What a great performance for Ronan. There we are. Born to Kill, definitely part of OCL 1, and rightly so. I think those guys, look, they've added Chronic this week. I think Cron is going to be a great addition to there. We had a bit of a talk on Friday night during the stream about Cron's role in Born to Kill. Look, I'll give you my take on all of that. I think Ronan's always performed better in a 3-man team. You'll find his frags when he's running a 3-man is always better, and I've questioned whether or not that's because he's doing the IGL for more players and needs to control more players. I think Cron brings a lot to that team in that regard, and I think Ronan's recognised that from what I understand. So I think there's a real potential there tonight, in the future for Cron and Ronan to share some of that role, to play off each other. And looking at that performance tonight, a 16 kill game from Ronan, maybe that formula tonight has worked for the guys and Born to Kill. So we'll have to watch what they get up to. Personally, I'm really pleased to see him making the cut for OCL 1 at the start of next year. The reason why I say that, I think those guys have earned that. They've slipped a little bit, but I think with that change in that lineup, where they can get it guaranteed definitely a 4-man squad every single week, I think it's going to change things up for Born to Kill. So watch them in the new year. We've definitely seen those guys perform at a very high level recently. So looking forward to seeing that again. And the Dog Squad's reserves team came in second place tonight. So they'll be participating in OCL 2 next year. A good opportunity for those guys to develop their skills and to be in consideration for OCL 1 inclusion at some point. Now, with that said, I'm going to drop the link in the channel, in the Discord channel shortly under announcements for the detail around our season launch. There's some discussion there about subs and so on for teams that are in OCL 1, OCL 2. So guys, I want you to have a good read of that document. Start having a talk about who's going to be your subs, who's in your squad, because it's going to be even more important now for teams like Dog Squad and THD and so on to be looking to see how they can utilise their members from one season to the next. So, good opportunity for the Dog Squad's reserves to develop their skills in OCL 2 in the new year. PDS, again, right in the mix for OCL. I don't think OCL 1. I don't think they're going to make it. We'll know soon. But definitely a team to watch out for in the future. They may well earn their right in Season 2 by performing well in OCL 2 in Season 1. Alright, Happy Little Vegemites have done well as well. I'm going to do a really quick scroll through here so you guys can have a look at the results for OCL 2, and then we'll get down to business with the rankings and find out who will make the cut in Season 1. Alright, quick scroll through. Only a small lobby tonight. Obviously lots of teams bailed because they knew they were out of contention, and it's just that time of the year. So not much to show there, but I do want to thank Mercs, Steve Irwin, Russell Coit, and Not This Kent for jumping in and participating in this final round in OCL 2 just to help us bolster the numbers. So thanks Mercs and crew for being part of that. Alright, now let me have a quick look at the rankings and stuff myself so I can wrap my head around what's going on. Big thanks to our 5 new followers tonight, 6 hosts, 1569 biddies, no kickouts, no subs. But let me move on. Hold on, let's check out the result of the poll. Apparently I wiped forward. 15 of you think I wiped forward. 1 of you thinks I wiped back. Alright, cheers to Mass for his inspiration with that poll. Okay. Interesting. Oh! Jeez. I'm going to tell you, there is a team that is very, very, very lucky to have scraped into OCL 1 by a single point. Wow. We'll talk more about that in a minute. But I can see who we're going to have as part of OCL 1 and OCL 2 in the new year. Exciting times. Alright, let's get down to it. So, we're going to do this by starting off with announcing who the number 1 ranked team at the end of 2020 is. Congratulations to Sinister. Well, Full House, you got your wish. You took Sinister right at the top and finish off the year in great style. Well done to the guys from Sinister. Absolutely spectacular 5 weeks from those guys. A 32.8 average, which places them in average of 4th place. They picked up a couple of wins along the... a couple of second places along the way, but great consistency. They were 3 points ahead of the second place team in a 5-week period. Let me tell you, the team in second place, ranked number 2 for the final qualification series of 2020, and performed exceptionally well this evening. Experimentals coming in second place on a 32.2 average, which places them on a 5th place result across 5 weeks. 164 points in total. Sinister was on 161 to Experimentals, 164 to Sinister. Alright, now, we are tied for 3rd place. Both of these teams earning 156 points for their 3rd place. First up, in no particular order of these two, because score-wise, both 156. But equal third place for 2020 is Flatline. Congratulations to Flatline. Hasn't Flatline's rise been exceptional? Muzz and Muzza coming from Royal Scrubs, hooked up with Toxic. Bash and Stanky have been around that crew for a while, have done really, really well. Again, just consistent performers. 156 points. It gives them an average of 31.2, which keeps them in the top 5 or 6 range in every single game across the last 5 weeks. So nice work for those guys. Now another team that I'm pleased to tell you, I think has also really risen really risen in recent weeks, is the guys from No Sympathy, coming in equal third, sharing that spot with Flatline. Alright, I'm going to run through the other teams that will be part of OCL 1 in 2021 launch of Season 1. Alright, so the next team ranked in 5th place, we'll call it 5th, because 3 and 4 are sort of spread on the same score. In 5th place, sort of reflecting an appropriate ranking level in my opinion, these guys are Devil's Rejects in 5th. The next team coming in 6th place, Devil's Rejects were on 147 points. On 145 points, team number 6 is the Royal Scrubs. Then, in 7th place, on 140 points, winners in Game 3 and 4 tonight, ESR. Picking up their spot in 8th place is the Dog Squad. In 9th place, a team that I think we'd probably all be a little bit surprised by when they first entered the comp, but here they are tonight in 9th place on 138 points. Pandemic Gaming Team, PGT. Well done, guys. That's an exceptional result for those lads. Now, the next team, keeping in mind their result of 137 is based on 4 rounds only. If they had competed in all 5, there's a good chance these lads will probably have taken top spot. But they got on board just at the right time, and that team is Bust Up. So GG's to Bust Up. Alright, so now this team, I think when they first got on board, would not have been expecting that they would be entering into Season 1 in 11th place on 116 points. Third-party frags. Exceptional performance from those fellas tonight. Now, the next team in 12th place, I can't do the hype for because they haven't got a logo. But that team on 114 points is Raw Material. Alright, bear with me. So, Raw Material, no logo. Get that shit sorted before we kick off. So, the team in 13th place on 108 points is Uso squad. Good to have those guys make the cut. Now, we've got a team that we spoke about before on 103 points tonight. Winners of OCL 2's game. Born to Kill. We've also got on 101 points. This team, we projected this team was going to win. Sorry, it was going to take 16th place, but tonight they've done enough to put them into 15th spot, and that team is Prolific. Oceania Prolific there. Now, the surprise that I was not expecting. This team didn't perform, didn't show up at all tonight in OCL 2. And I thought that was it, they were done. So they've only contributed to 4 weeks. They've racked up 89 points. Now this team has beat Angels of Death by a single point. Hasn't showed up tonight, but at one point, I think these guys were even ranked number 1. So I'm sort of pleased by this result because they should be here. They just need to get their shit together. And the team, the final team, number 16, is the Sons of Samoa. So Sons of Samoa narrowly scraped through by a single point. Angels of Death basically means Angels of Death were a single kill away from somehow sneaking in to OCL 1. Let me show you the rankings as they stand at the end of our qualification series. But looking at this, we've gone through the top 16. Angels of Death and PDS, along with Happy Little Vegemites, will definitely be the favourites when we kick off OCL Season 2 as well. So there we go. There is the remainder of the lineup there. So Angels of Death, good to have you out there. Couldn't quite get it done in the end. Put yourself in the top spot though there in OCL 2. So that's our results. All right. So let me now drop the document into Discord for you guys to have a look at. You can go through this. We'll do a quick skim through it. We'll cover the basics for everybody to. We'll cover the basics for everybody to figure out what's going on with the OCL 1 Season 1. So this is the document that we have produced for you. Look, this is a revision. This may well get a bit of a rework before we go live in the new year. So everyone's asking when. For reasons that I can't divulge at this point in time, I can't tell you the exact start date. But my gut feeling is February. Very early in February. Which I think is probably good because by that time everybody's going to be back from their Christmas break and so on. Everybody will be starting to get back into the work and back into the normal routine. So early February feels like kickoff date. We will be doing OCL events in January. We're going to be talking to the Hunted. We might see if we can do some of their stuff, some of their events potentially on a Sunday. But watch this space. We'll work through that. So what I need to do between now and the start of January, just get a feel for you guys. Do you want to be participating in a duos event? We did Friday nights this week. Friday night was a lot of fun. I thought it was a really good event. I'm happy to do some broadcasting with the duos event. But let's talk over the coming weeks about where what we want to be doing in January to entertain ourselves. However, as I say, as soon as I know kickoff date for Season 1, we'll be well and truly letting you know. However, something for you guys to start thinking about right now is some of the rules about how this is going to play out. So let's talk about it. 16 games across a 4-week period. Very similar format to what we do. However, we've listened to the community. The community has requested that Sanhok feature less in the OCL calendar. So, all right, what? Yes, you can see week 1 is going to be Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, and Erangel. Our usual format. Week 2 will be Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel. And then we'll return to the usual format on week 3 with another Sanhok included. And then week 4 will be exclusively Miramar and Erangel again. So heavy on the Erangel and Miramar, less so on Sanhok. Of the 16 games, only 2 games will be Sanhok. Now, with that said, you'll be pleased to know that was pretty much driven by Full House, who's a big advocate for Sanhok. We know he likes Sanhok, but even he agrees that for our season launch, we're going to pull Sanhok out of 2 of the weeks. I think that is a nice balance. Certainly, the bigger maps provide more of that spectacle for us. So that will be the plan at this stage across those 16 games. So what we will be doing is we'll be accumulating all the kill points, all the placement points for those 16 games across that period. So there will not be a round winner. It'll simply be an accumulation of points across the 16 games. The winner will be who ends up with the most kills, or with the highest kill points, highest placement points for highest total points at the end of the 16 games. So 4 weeks, 4 games per week, 16 games total, and there's the format for that. The usual times, we'll continue the usual times. That is how that will play out. Now, point scoring. You will notice that we are changing our point scoring. We will now align with the PCS scoring system, where top place earns 10, second 6, and down to 7 and 8, who will both pick up a single placement point. We've been talking about that. We think it's important to align with the competitive community once we actually kick off our season. Obviously puts a little bit more emphasis on kills than what it does on placement. So we're hoping that's going to involve some, the circle's going to have a little bit less importance and a little bit of that bad luck when the circle works against you, and will really emphasize the killing capabilities of these teams. I think the existing scoring system has been perfect for during the qualification series, but it's time for us now to get into the serious business with the seasonal program, and hence the reason why we've decided to align with the PCS scoring. So, again, that's all in that document. Our tiebreaker rules remain as normal, so not much to really say about there. Obviously, you can check that out yourself when you are ready. So, team requirements. A couple things here to point out. There'll be no name changes. Teams will nominate a captain who must be in those channels. That's pretty normal, but we do want to see if we can get people a little bit more efficient. In the last couple of weeks, the communication with us with regards to team members, time frames, and so on has been really, really bad. That's not going to be how it is going to be in Season 1. So yeah, just formalising some of those expectations there. Team names obviously going to be subject to our approval. Obviously, we want to try and just formalise that a little bit more. Obviously, got to be mindful of things around copyright and so on. All teams must supply a team logo, which is an issue, except for raw material. Get your shit together, guys, and we'll get that sorted. We will expect all teams to have at least one streamer per week, with party audio included and VODs made available for a 2-week period. So we're introducing that. So that will be something that we want you to be mindful of. I'd expect all teams will be able to comply with that. Obviously, if there's some strange reason why you can't, let us know. We'll talk about it, but with that many players in your team, you should be able to get someone with some sort of stream for us available. Teams can feature up to 6 players per squad for the duration of the season, which means you're going to lock in. You're going to only be able to use 6 players for those 4 weeks. So not all players need to participate though. So it's entirely up to you how you utilise your 6 players. But once you've got 6, that's it. You can't have any more. So obviously it's important that everybody really starts to firm up what their rosters are expected to be. We'll talk about subs in a minute. Teams must present a minimum of 3 players per game, otherwise they'll incur a penalty. A single game exception may be permitted. We'll talk a bit more about that. We'll fine tune that. But basically what that's saying is if you can only present 2 players, we may, depending on the circumstances, we may allow a single game of 2 players for that round. But we'll talk more about that. So it's just a little tweak there on the way we've done some things. Obviously, it's really important we want all of these teams, all 16 teams, to show up each and every week. Guys like Sons of Samoa are going to really need to make sure they're on top of all of that. They've been a little bit unreliable. With a bit of luck, they'll get that sorted. But yes, that is something that we'll need to go through and just make sure all the teams are on the right track with regards to that commitment. So if you're getting an invite, if you're one of those 16 teams I've named tonight, you're getting an invite into OCL Season One. So we'll expect you to honour that for the community. Last thing we want to see is people bailing or not showing up. There is an expectation that you will perform in each of those 16 games with a minimum of 3 players. Alright, player requirements. All player gamer tags must contain a team prefix or suffix. Now obviously, depending on the console, some of those will have a underscore. We want them all aligned, we want them all looking the same. So that's something we will need you to be mindful of as well. That is definitely an expectation we want to see. Player names cannot be changed once the season has commenced, unless at the discretion of the committee. Now, if you get an account banned, we'll make an exception. However, no name changes for the duration of that 4-week or 16-game series. Juice Man, thank you for your host, dude. Appreciate you, man. Good to have you here. Alright, so players must be members of the OCL Discord and agree to both the community Discord code of conduct and a competitive code of conduct. Now, the community code of conduct is what you accept to be able to chat in the OCL Discord. That's in the rules and induction section. We will introduce one for competitors that will be a competitive code of conduct. You'll be expected to agree to those conditions. Upon request of the OCL Management Committee, players may be required to stream with VODs, which are to be stored for a 2-week period, in addition to the use of a webcam to monitor the player's controller input. Now, that is not an expectation of everybody, but if you are going to bring a player into the OCL season, you will need to, this is really a comment to the captains, you will need to ensure that you have a commitment from that player that if requested, they will stream with a hand cam. If we make that request and they cannot comply, they will not participate. Now, we've had a couple of players in recent times have a little bit of an issue with that, so that's a real important thing between now and when we get you to commit to your lineup, that you can ensure, captains, that your team members are able to commit to that if requested. It won't be requested from everybody, but if requested, there is an expectation that that will be done without dispute. It will just be complied with. So, have that discussion internally. All players must be approved by the OCL events team to participate. Obviously, there's players that have not competed. We can go through that process prior if need be, but obviously the expectation is that everybody will be part of OCL events in the seasonal program. We'll have to go through that approval process. Don't leave it to the last minute, because we're not going to be as flexible as what we have in the past. You've got an opportunity to get set up before we kick off, so make sure you get people signed up if not already. Now, substitutes. Substitutes can be nominated to one or more teams prior to the beginning of the season. Once a substitute is included in a squad and competes in a single OCL game, they are considered claimed, in which case it means they will not be able to participate for any other team in that division. So, really important, if you are a potential substitute, have a talk to the teams that you may be subbing for and get ready, because if you play a single game for that team, you will be locked to that team as one of their six nominated players for the duration of that season. So again, captains, talk to your potential substitutes, have a discussion with them about who else they may be offering to substitute for. You can name as many substitutes as you want, but once you use them or someone uses that substitute, they are locked in that division, in that team. So keep that in mind. Important thing there, nominated and claimed. The locked thing is when they are claimed by a team. So we can clarify some of that if you've got questions, but that's really important. Really important for you guys to consider. If you are going to be a sub and if you are a captain responsible for that. Substitutes can use a gamer tag without a matching team prefix or suffix for 1 week only. So for that first week, they are part of that team. Once they're claimed by that team, participating for that team, the rule that we spoke about earlier, requiring everybody to have gamer tags with matching prefixes or suffixes, will allow you 1 week leeway there to get that sorted, because it could be a late notice inclusion. So keep that in mind as well, subs and captains. Substitutes can only feature in one OCL and one OCL 1 and one OCL 2 team per season. So you can nominate to be a sub in an OCL 1 team and nominate to be a sub in an OCL 2 team. Keep in mind, you'll be locked or claimed by a team in either division, if you play in either division's games. So that's important as well. So those subs can potentially be playing in both leagues, but you can only represent one team in each league per season. So that's the subs rule. Season relegation and promotion. So at the conclusion of Season 1, the top 12 teams in OCL 1 will be invited to participate in the subsequent OCL 1 season, provided that 3 players from the current season are nominated for the following season. So we use our same 3-player makes a team rule for that relegation promotion situation as well. So keep that in mind. That's going to be something that you're going to have to contend with. So the top 4 teams at the conclusion of OCL 2 will be invited to participate in the following OCL 1 season. So keep in mind, some of those lower teams may spend, if we don't extend the number of weeks in the season, could potentially spend 4 weeks in OCL 1, be relegated to OCL 2, spend 4 weeks over there, and potentially move their way back up to OCL 1 in the 3rd season. So that's how that we intend for that to work. The remaining teams that have not qualified for OCL 1 will be included in the OCL 2 roster for the following season. So with OCL 2, we'll allow new teams to come in. Obviously, the rankings and promotion opportunities coming out of OCL 2 will feed into OCL 1, but it's going to be more the similar sort of format, that more casual format in OCL 2. So if you want to bring a new team in midway through the season of OCL 2, obviously it's going to compromise your ability to get into OCL 1 potentially, but certainly does give you an opportunity to get involved if you want to bring a team in and just start making your way in the OCL competitive scene. So that's the relegation and promotion. Thursday nights will be more like Tuesday nights, when the rankings system that we've used for the qualification series will no longer have any relevance on Thursday. So Ricketts can talk more about how he's going to utilise the Thursday nights. They're definitely still going to be part of the weekly lineup of events, but they will certainly not hold the same importance as what they have previously in the OCL calendar. Mid-season roster changes. New teams, which is sort of what I covered on, new teams will be invited to participate in the OCL 2 seasonal program following the commencement of the season, and are also eligible to earn promotion in OCL 1. It will be at the discretion of the OCL Management Committee to elevate a OCL 2 team to OCL 1 in the event that an OCL 1 team is excluded during the season due to disciplinary or attendance reasons. So, if those OCL 1 teams aren't showing up or up to shenanigans, we can drop them out of the OCL 1 lineup and offer that promotion to an OCL 2 team. However, depending on when that happens during the season, an invitation for promotion will be based on the current rankings of OCL 2 teams. So whoever the highest rank is, we will offer them that opportunity if that event arises. The OCL 2 team is not obligated to accept this invitation, which may jeopardise their promotion into OCL 1 at the conclusion of the current season, as the team promoted mid-season would be introduced with a starting score of 0 in OCL 1. So what that means is if you're a top team, if you are a top team in OCL 2 and we invite you to take someone's place in OCL 1, you're going to have to make a decision as to whether or not you want to take that spot in OCL 1, because it could be costly to you if it's in the latter end of the season. If you predict that you're going to have an opportunity to get into OCL 1 through your performance in OCL 2, you might want to decline that invitation. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but it'll certainly be interesting to see how that plays out if it eventuates. Our hope is that it will not be something that we have to attend to, because our hope is, or our expectation, and I'll say this quite firmly, our expectation is the teams that are going to accept an invite into OCL 1's season, those 16 teams, our expectation is you will be committed to play every single one of those 16 games with at least 3 players. So, have a think about that. That is really important, how that will play out for everybody. And I've got to tell you, you don't want to squander that opportunity in OCL 1. We've seen some teams not quite take OCL involvement quite that serious, but this is serious business now. If you accept an invite, you need to do the right thing by the community, because you will be denying somebody a spot otherwise in OCL 1. Look at AOD. They've fought really hard in recent weeks to take that spot. Sons of Samoa, by a single point, has denied them that opportunity. Without singling out Sons of Samoa here, we can't have things like what we've seen Sons of Samoa do, where showing up late, not participating in all games, it's not on. And I can guarantee you, if that sort of thing does happen to those teams that are invited into OCL 1, you will pay the price with opportunities in the future. We have to give the opportunities to participate at the highest level to the teams and the participants that are committed and really want those spots. This is serious business now, and we're going to expect that level of commitment from the players. So, let's see what happens moving forward with all that. Hopefully, it is all a non-issue. And as always, we'll be broadcasting OCL 1 here like we do each and every week. So, that is the roundabout situation on what we're doing with regards to Season 1. As I said earlier, I can't tell you exact kickoff date. There is a reason why I can't tell you that yet. I'm not going to divulge any information whatsoever about that, but when the time is right, I will tell you the kickoff date. In the meantime, start talking amongst yourselves, get those subs locked in, have a good talk, and make sure everybody in your team is committed at that to achieve those expectations that I've outlined. Captains, you are responsible for making sure you're going to bring the right people to represent your team in 2021. And OCL 2, again, still available for everybody that's not quite at that level, not able to commit at that level as well. More than welcome to to talk to us about all of that if you've got questions. But certainly, captains, there is going to be some weight on your shoulders to make sure that you're going to bring the right people in 2021. So there we are. That is the rules that we are currently working with. There's some things that I've been experimenting with, which I would like to see rolled out in the future. I don't think we're going to see that in Season 1, but you never know. This is a work in progress. I think this is a great starting point for where we are right now and what we need to be doing to kick us off in Season 1 in 2021. Happy to listen to some of your feedback. I think my expectation is the general consensus will be that this is a good system, whether it's scoring, use of players, expectation on teams and players, substitutes, and so on. I think everybody should be pretty pleased with that. Some of the more controversial stuff I was trying to do, I've happily surrendered on, and we thought we'd keep it simple. And I think that everybody will probably be pretty aligned with that. Happy to have a discussion if you've got concerns, if you've got questions. But honestly, I think if you've got questions, let's leave them till January when we resume. Let's try and keep it simple for the remainder of the year. It's been a long, hard road for guys like myself, Ricketts, Full House, I'm Deadaz, the committee, the community representatives. It's been a very busy year. Let's regroup for some of these discussions in January. And there we go, Big Rage Quitter commenting, hopefully finish reading the rules before the season starts. Very good call. Very good call there. But important that we put that information out for you to digest. Happy to have a chat in further detail. But yeah, look, talk amongst yourselves before January, but when we start kicking things off again in January, if you want to have some detailed discussions, we can. But I think there's enough there for you right now to as a good starting point to understand what our expectations are. Woody, your legend, dropping a sub there on Ricketts and Elf. I really appreciate that. Thanks to everybody for all your support throughout the year as well. One thing I do just want to say is really appreciate the guys in the community, guys and girls in the community that have offered some financial support for me in recognition of what I do. I've been thinking I'm definitely going to buy something for the Mrs. Moragan as a result of some of that support. I know Skinsy's dropped some biddies down tonight. I think there's lots of people behind the scenes that make all this happen, and I know that guys like Deadaz is in a relationship, and obviously takes time away from that relationship to make this possible. So obviously there's people behind the scenes that contribute to all this. So yes, thank you to everybody that does support the channel, whether it's with a sub, biddies, or whatever you do in that financial sense. Because it will give me an opportunity to say to Mrs. Moragan, now that we can wrap all this up, that thank you, sort of on behalf of me and the community for making my time on a Sunday available to dedicate to all of you guys. And the other thing I'd remind you too, if you got misses or husbands or boyfriends or whatever it is that's going on, whatever's going on in your life, make sure you thank them for the time they give you to dedicate to what we do here. Ricketts with the gifted sub to Seth. Joker with the gifted sub to ZM4J. We've got a hype train going on as well. Level 2 hype train, 22%. Thank you guys. Look, I don't do any of this for the money. I do this because of the love of what we're doing. I'm really enjoying the opportunity to broadcast this stuff. Mass made a comment today about I don't run out of breath. When I first started doing this, it was physically exhausting. But I've sort of got a bit of a battle hardened now to some extent as well. Woody with some biddies as well. Thank you, brother. Look, I think Full House with the Kit Kat. Appreciate you, my man. As I say, I'm not doing this for the cash. I just do it because of the enjoyment. I commented during the week as well that all we really want out of this is just to have a fun, enjoyable environment where we can have some competitive games in the game we love. All the crap that goes on in the community, which is far less now than what there was in the past, is something that And Vapor getting a gifted sub from Skinsy. Cheers, guys. Something we're really proud of how we've sorted all that out during the year. There's still a little bit of that needs to be tweaked. But one thing I will say, new people that have come into the community in the last couple of months as competitors, there's a vast contrast between their behaviour and the behaviour of the rest of the community. And what that tells me is that the rest of the community has really arrived at a place where there's that cooperation, that mutual respect, and we're all pointing in the same direction, working for a common goal. The fact that we've included the guys from the Killjoy community, we talked to THC Guko the other day, about all of that. I think we're in a really good place, and let's work together in 2021 to take it to the next level with our seasonal program. Guys, please do me a favour, say thank you to Ricketts and Full House and on Deadaz. Honestly, you have no idea the time and effort that goes on behind the scenes here. And we all do this because we love it. Yet, those guys in particular sometimes cop some just shit in Ricketts' Discord in particular. It's not necessary, and it's certainly not justified, given that the sacrifices they make for our community. So, please keep that in mind, and if you can, take on board what the last 12 months have done for OCL, what the last 12 months have done for the Oceania PUBG community. We've unified that community. It's been a hard road to get us there, I can assure you. There's been some challenges and a lot of stress, but here we are. So let's finish on a great note and take that into 2021 with an understanding of when we all work together, what we can do together. And look at where we are now. And I'm really proud to be the mouthpiece for some of this, represent you guys as our region's PUBG partner. Ricketts with a gift sub as well. Thank you, my man. Appreciate all the support, guys. That one to Little Meme Lover 69. All right, so a couple more things before we wrap this up. Elf with some love for the community there as well. So let me do something that is a bit of a late notice, but I thought this is a nice little touch of just some of the people this year that I think really have stood out, that I wanted to acknowledge. These are sort of my personal picks that I've sort of got a bit of a rough endorsement from the committee on. We didn't go into a lot of discussion and debate. It was more me just saying, hey, I think I want to name these people for certain contributions or certain performances this year. And again, the committee, incredibly supportive to just trust the vision that I have for us. And I've got to tell you, I've got some things planned that even myself, I don't know if it's possible, but we'll see what we can do together. But yeah, the committee support, Full House with a gifted sub as well. You guys are legends. What are we sitting on? Hype Train level 3. Thank you guys. Too Cook to Care, get one from Full House there. All right, so let me talk about some of these awards. Again, no prizes to give out. This is just a little bit of a recognition for some of the results this year. Some things in particular that I felt were worth mentioning just for some of the standout performances both on and off field. Woody with a gifted sub as well. All right, let's have a look at award number 1. So Triplets getting a gifted sub from Woody. Award number 1, this one goes to the best team. I think no one can deny that OSG was the best team. And I think even the guys from Sinister will probably acknowledge that throughout 2020, OSG was certainly the team that performed at the highest level. And whilst they're not here to finish up, it would be great to see OSG compete against the likes of Sinister and Experimentals and Flatline and so on. Ricketts, huge part of what we're doing here, captain of that team. Clearly, I think the best player that we've seen in 2020. And I think you just have to have a look at how he performed on Friday night in the duos comp to confirm that was the case. He equaled Toxic on kills and actually pipped him just by a little bit on the damage. So yeah, OSG, I know Silky's around the traps. I'm not sure if he's there, if he's here today. But thank you to him for the show he put on for us. Psycho's not around, but Psycho, tremendous. Kalu, who's gone over to lead his team over at DRS, was exceptional as well when he made up that OSG lineup. And what can I say about Ricketts? But Ricketts, in so many ways, has really been the MVP both on-field and off-field here. So thank you to OSG. Shame you're not going to be part of Season 1. I've got hopes that we may well see OSG in Season 2. So whoever it is that's going to come out on top of OCL 1 in Season 1, get ready, because OSG may just like what they see and want to come and make it their own. That would be a fairy tale. But who knows? May not happen. But time will tell. Alright, level 4 Hype Train. Look at us go. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the support. Alright, level 2. Award number 2 for the most improved player. I've sort of touched on this in recent days with our broadcast. Toxic, in my opinion, has certainly been the most improved player. Look at just how, we talked about it when I run some games with him on Friday. Waffle Stomper picking up a gifted sub from Joker. Thank you, Joker. Mass asked the question, if I gift a sub, will it be renewed? No, mate, it's a once-off, Mass. It's only for that 1 month for that person. Obviously, that person can choose to renew if they want. Again, no expectation that you guys sub, but I really appreciate the fact that some of you do, and I also appreciate those of you that give out those gifted subs as well. So thank you, guys. I think it's a good way to recognise the support in the community we've given to people within the OCL community, and the people you're trying to shoot at out there as well. So cheers to all you guys for doing that. All right, so that was award number 2. I think most of you will agree with me, but as far as most improved, Toxic has just been sensational this year. Number 3 award, the best team comeback story, is definitely been Sinister. Obviously, my expectation was they were going to finish in top position with the ranking. The bust-up return in the last 4 weeks has been magical. Karma with some biddies, thank you, dude. Appreciate you too. That if bust-up had turned up a little bit sooner, you never know. That may have been enough to deny that little award for Sinister. But I think it's a great story. Sinister was a name that I think competitors were fearful of when we first started OCL. And, you know, the reimagined Sinister has been probably not quite, I wouldn't say quite as lethal, but certainly as much, if not more, consistent as what we saw with the first incarnation of Sinister. So that is award number 3. Award number 4, you guys might find this a little bit strange, but I decided we'd call Skinsy the community champion. I'm sure you're all well aware now that in the early parts of 2020, Skinsy and I butted heads. There was some stuff said that was, you know, rather controversial, and you know, things got a bit heated with Skinsy and I. Skinsy got the arse, booted him out of the Discord. It was an interesting and difficult relationship for a while. However, the reason why I want to name Skinsy as the community champion, because I talked before about how the community's evolved. The tone of the community's evolved, and I think Skinsy really personifies that evolution. Skinsy has been, he apologised for the way he behaved. He acknowledged the way he behaved was not really aligned with what we were trying to build in the community. And ever since, he has been exceptional with his respect towards the OCL admins. He's been exceptional with regards to the relationship that him and I have had. He's been very helpful behind the scenes, and I want to thank him personally for that. And guys, if there was ever a role model to look at how you can change your ways and align with what the values of the OCL are, Skinsy is your man. So thank you, Skinsy. I appreciate the relationship that we have developed together, and I appreciate the example that you set for the community. And I thought it was only right that that I acknowledge that, despite the some of the awkwardness that we had early on, as Skinsy and I both agreed, if we had to get to that point so that Skinsy and I can now set the example of what we want from everybody and how we can all evolve individually and as a community, Skinsy is our champion. So thank you, Skinsy. And also big thanks to Skinsy for his continued support. Drop some biddies on the channel tonight. Gifted subs there as well. Skinsy acknowledges that effort I put in, and I appreciate that. Again, it was not expected. But I do very much thank him for all the ways he supports the channel and the OCL League and my position as a result of that, that experience we've been through together. All right, moving on to the next one. The most improved team, without a doubt, PGT. I think we can all agree that PGT deserves that little acknowledgement there. A quality squad. They've had to revamp in recent weeks. Terra's been a great addition. Obviously, they've lost Kiwi, but they're still in the mix. So, Bevo is at it. Well, obviously JR in the mix there, long-standing member of that crew. We've also had Deluxe Can't come in recently as well. So there's been a fair bit of movement for the guys from PGT over in recent weeks, but they're still performing at a level that I think really justifies that acknowledgement as the most improved team that we have in OCL in 2020. And looking forward to seeing how they go in 2021. So Dingsy actually added tonight as well. So yeah, well done to the guys from PGT. All right, next up, this one, the Resilience Award. I nominated the Royal Scrubs for. So Royal Scrubs have had an interesting year. They've been here from the very start. I think a very dedicated and committed crew. The core crew, in particular, King Hacks, King Salty, and Queen Bish, who are the core of RS. They've had Seth come in, they've had Sinner come in, Lusty's come in. So they've really played around with their roster over the last couple of months because they needed to, because after Muss and Muzzer left them, they need to reinvent themselves. And they found a way to do so. And they've been exceptional in recent weeks or recent months. They're sitting 6th place with their ranking, which I think is sort of a similar level to where they were when they had Muss and Muzzer with them. So the ability to reinvent themselves. At one point, they were terrified of the fact that they may well not be able to compete in OCL because they didn't think they were going to be able to re-qualify because they wouldn't get the Hacks and Salty weren't going to be able to show up on a Thursday to participate in the promotion opportunity. So they had to reinvent, and they've done a marvellous job. But I think they really personify that, getting out there every week, being committed, taking on the challenges, riding out the good times and then the bad times as well. So Royal Scrubs, I just had to mention those guys for what they've been able to do this year. To ride out some tough times, and look at them now, riding it high. I see Ricketts stirring up Skinsy a bit. Yeah, GG's for everybody for sticking around with us tonight with all this as well. So, anyway, moving on to the next one. I think that was number 6. It is number 7, the worst drivers of the year. This is more just one of those ones that has a bit of a chuckle, but also acknowledge ESR's various contributions to the broadcast and to the community. It's great work from them tonight, but yeah, I think they'll agree. Worst drivers in OCL. Don't have too much more to talk about that one, but it was a nice little way to acknowledge their contribution in some fashion. So worst drivers. But no, great job from those guys. Really pleased to see them get on the park tonight. It was going to be a close one for them, but they did, and they certainly did it in style. All right, yeah, good stuff. I see Skinsy acknowledging my comments. Yeah, I appreciate the bloke, and for real, he's definitely a champion for the example he sets. Janox mentioning Boise. Look, I think obviously Boise was a tough one. We've had a couple others give us a bit of buggery recently. But I think you just have to have a look at Skinsy as that. That's why he's the champion. If Boise can learn from the Skinsy experience, we'll all be better off because of it. And he certainly would be. And he's on the right track. He's apologised on numerous occasions. He was involved on the weekend with some of the stuff we were doing. So yeah, just look at Skinsy as that example. All right. Anyway, moving on. And finally, an award that I took it upon myself without the blessing of OCL's committee to discuss. That one is what I have referred to as the No Words Award, because no words can really explain to you guys the contribution of these people. Ricketts, Full House, Deadaz, and the OCL committee, and I probably should have made mention there of the community representatives as well. But those guys in particular, Ricketts and Full House, and look, actually Psycho, I really should have singled out Psycho in that as well. Their efforts in 2020 have been exceptional. They're quality human beings, level-headed, mature, committed, visionary, awesome dudes. And none of this would have happened if it wasn't for them. Ricketts and Psycho in the very beginning helped me get all this off the ground. And Full House come in, took over from Psycho. Certainly big shoes to fill, and without a doubt, Full House has filled those shoes. And I'd go as far to say that Psycho would be proud to have Full House carry on his legacy. Psycho's still around. We have discussions with Psycho from time to time with regards to committee-related stuff. He's extremely supportive of what we do still. He's very proud of what it is we've done, in particular proud to see us unify the community by bringing the Killjoy people over as well. But yeah, the No Words Award has to go to Ricketts, Full House, I'm Deadaz, and the committee. And also, everybody, again, I'd emphasise, anyone in your own personal world that allows you to get here, either viewing what we're doing, contributing in the community, or out there on the battlegrounds, make sure to say thanks to them so that we can keep them happy and continue doing what we're doing into 2021. So there we are. That is it for our awards. And probably good just to leave that up on screen for a bit and acknowledge the exceptional support of Ricketts and Full House in particular. I always tell you guys to make sure you show them some respect and thank them for what they do. Honestly, I don't see enough of it. If you saw what I saw, if you saw what I see of those guys, actually need to shout out Happy Celt as well for a gifted sub. Also, he did a charity stream last night, which we hosted him. Renga2308 scored a gifted sub from him. So thank you, Happy Celt, for everything you do for the channel. Yeah, look, if you guys could see what I see with regards to the contribution of those guys, the personal toll, mentally and emotionally and physically, all this stuff takes on them, you'd be amazed that they can do it week in, week out. And there we are. We're done. Thank you again for giving me an opportunity to represent all of you guys as your PUBG partner, the only PUBG partner for the console community in our region. I really appreciate what it is you do for me, for my channel. Obviously, create some content for this channel. It's helped this channel grow immensely, and I very much appreciate it. So, cheers to all of you. And thank you for a great year. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all of you and your families. Happy New Year. If you don't celebrate those festivals for whatever reason, I hope you have an enjoyable holiday period and spend some time with the family. Obviously, been a big year for all of us. I've said on a few occasions I'm pretty positive about what's happening in 2021 with the world, and I hope everybody can wrap the remainder of the year up in fine form. We certainly have in OCL, and I look forward to catching up with you all in the new year. We'll resume the Maragan Carry series in the new year at some point. We'll definitely be talking to the Hunted about what we do with regards to the duos, potentially getting those going at some point in January. But get ready for Season 1 to kick off. It'll be a good one, without a doubt. And I'm really hopeful that we can get that right level of commitment out of all the teams we invite to OCL 1, and we really hope that we can inspire teams to step into OCL 2, to continue to do what they do, and try and make their way into the big league. And with that said, we'll do a quick wrap up for the stream, end of the week. I will more than likely drop a surprise stream in, which will be less of a surprise. I'm sort of going to hint to you now that probably Wednesday night I'll be doing something. So keep an eye on my Twitter if you're interested in swinging by. Schedule for the channel throughout the holiday period will be just pretty random, but I'll definitely get some games in. Yeah, exactly. Genox just recognising Psycho. Exactly. Should have put Psycho in there in particular, even though he's part of the committee. Definitely deserved a mention by name. Yeah, so keep eyes on the channel. But anyway, with that said, let me do a wrap up on the stats for the month. We will squeeze, as I say, prior to Christmas. We'll squeeze one stream in, I think. And then that was probably going to be it for the year. So looking at where we stand with the Kit Kat sponsors, Cashew sitting in top spot. Potentially Cashew could pick up a Kit Kat King responsibility again. So appreciate all the support from everybody dropping those Kit Kats for us. I know Full House did one before. Obviously a cheer of 300 bits is what does that, or a dono where you include the word Kit Kat. We keep the tally of that on a monthly basis, and then there's some a roll in the channel for a month for whoever finishes that one on top. Ricketts reckons the mad cunt of the year goes to me. Yeah, cheers, man. I appreciate it. And as I say, I value what very much value the my involvement, and I mentioned to Ricketts and Full House that I appreciate their trust in my vision. Sometimes I'm happy to concede, sometimes I'll push a little bit harder on things I want to be doing, but a lot of the time they trust, as does the committee trust, what we're doing. Yes, Happy Celt asking, but aren't all subs mad cunts? Only the ones that are on their 6-month renewal. Yeah, cheers. I appreciate all the kind words, guys. And yes, Dead Set wouldn't have been able to get this going at the beginning without Psycho. That is true. And now, guys, at Full House and Dead As. Exactly. Yep, Pickles, can't wait to see what the future holds. Exactly. It's all good. Yeah, good times ahead. Full House with a gifted sub to Pickles as well. Thank you. Elf, cheers, my man. So yeah, as I say, I'm wrapped that you guys have given me the opportunity to do this. Being an old bloke with reflexes aren't as good as some of you youngsters. I never really had the opportunity to sort of compete at your level. Although last night I very proudly wiped Unlawful and Bunnerman with me Vector, inspired by Alpha Nanok back in the day. But yes, never would have thought that I'd be the man representing our community, just being an average shooter. And here we are. And I'm very thankful for that opportunity, thankful for the support. So many of you guys send me some really supportive and positive messages each and every week. It's Dick's Report Pickles. You've missed the S, so I'll manually do that for you. Where is it? I can't find it. Here we go. IQ is 60. I appreciate your follow as well. We'll get to that. Pickles will have a look. Pickles wants to have a look at the Dick's receivers ladder. Ricketts with a love you extra homo. Look at you go. Merry Christmas to everyone. You are right. Yes. So look, I think I'm really fortunate being an average shooter to have this position and this recognition and this responsibility in our community is, it's amazing. Never would have thought it was possible. You know, back in the day, you know, like we're talking when Sanhok first came out, when I got to play some squad games with Alpha Nanok, who was the man on the leaderboards, and that was a big moment for me. And I thought that was sort of the pinnacle of my PUBG career or community career in a way. And here we are, and still trying to get Nanok to get involved. It'd be interesting seeing him with that Vector and the VSS running around on a regular basis. But you never know. We'll see. Been an interesting journey, I can tell you. But thank you again for just giving me the opportunity, and thanks for showing up each and every week. And there we are, Pickles. Pickles is known as Willis, with his Dick rating of minus 549. In honour of Pickles, we'll play Pickles' theme song.
I said what in the butt. 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 You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. Let's do it in the butt. Okay.
Right, a quick check in on our givers. So this is our channel currency. We've got a little bit of a game thing that goes on in non-OCL broadcast. There we go. Wilson up there. Queen Cactus sitting in as our not quite Big Bob in third place. Right, final look at things like the biddies for the week, where we stand there. Angry Rooster, member of Raw Material, huge supporter of the channel, dropping the biddies on me last night. Thank you very much for that. Moose, as always, supporting the channel. K1 from The Hunted, generous with his support last night as well. Skinsy's in there, Full House is in there, Muzz is in there, Woody's in there. So a lot of our OCL people mixed in with a lot of our regulars like Bethy Bear, Wilson, Shadow, and Moose, who are obviously one of those non-competitive members of the committee, which from time to time when we need someone from the outside to sort of contribute to discussions and votes and so on, he's our man. So anyway, there we are. Check the gifted subs. TSEC TV, who was around tonight, I think we announced that he hit his 600 follower goal. Big part of the channel as well, retaining top spot with regards to the gifted subs. There we are. That is our wrap up of the leaderboards for the week and almost for the month. Check in on the stats for the final time tonight. 8 followers, 7 hosts, 2569 biddies, 2 Kit Kats, 13 subs, and we're done. Thank you guys. Remember, PUBG.com, link the Mad Maragan with your PUBG account. Help the earn a little commission from PUBG for anything you buy. Thank you to everybody that's been here throughout the weekend's PUBG focused streams. Hope you've picked up some crates, the win crates. Look, I don't think the cosmetics are anything fancy, but nice to have the Twitch drops in the channel throughout the weekend. McLovin here as well, regular supporter of the channel now, always coming and hanging out with us and being part of what we're doing, even when we're playing bigger. So That's it. I'm done. Hopefully we can catch you on Wednesday with a little pre-Christmas special. I've got a surprise guest going to run the stream on Wednesday. If you know anything about the channel, you'd know there's plenty of shenanigans that go on. Most non-OCL broadcasts. Jump on in the account section, pick up that PDF document for you to have a look at the detail. We'll chat more about that in January, ready to kick off Season 1. But thank you guys. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I'm looking forward to going around again in 2021 with this. And yeah, take care. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Stay safe. Happy New Year. And see you on the other side. And make sure you come and check out the special guest on Wednesday. There'll definitely be some fun. Merry Christmas. And thanks again, guys. Catch up. And I always forget to remind you to stick around at the end of the broadcast so we can do a raid. Drop in there, say good day, show some support, let them know where you're coming from, and yeah, great to help build that community for us all. So yeah, remember, stick around for the raid. Won't be much longer after I wrap up here. Catch you guys.